We live, look. I'm supposed to be live too. Then we live, man. We live. We live early. Well, I figured out I might have no set schedule, man. I just gotta go live and so we live. We gonna go live today. I ain't got shit to do, y'all. I ain't gonna cap. I ain't got shit to do today. So we gonna go live today. We gonna go live today. Y'all just look out for me every day. Things might change up with the schedule, whatever. But just look out for me every day. We're going live. Shit could change up. So y'all just look for me every day. Go live. Shit could change up. I already pinned. Oh yeah, I already pinned that shit. So y'all check me out, man. Like I said, Saints gonna have elite defense too, man. They defense was elite last year. Their defense gonna be elite this year. If it was elite last year, why can't we duplicate the same thing, right? Well, how come we can't duplicate the same success? I don't understand it. I'm not buying it. I don't believe in it. They hurt Jonas Saker. They're gonna drop him down, let that nigga play the nickel. Hurricane Mike, what's down with it, brother?
What's up, man?
What's down with you, Mikey?
What's up, everyone?
Chilling, man, chilling, bro. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. How you feeling about Sanka dropping down to the nickel position?
I said whenever Alante Taylor went to the Titans, I said the guy that we need to put in the nickel is Jonas Sanker
Mm-hmm.
because I think he has all of the nickel abilities. Like I was saying it before everybody else was saying it. I was saying, like, look, if you look at Jonas Sanker last year, where did he excel at? The middle of the field, right? And in the nickel, that's what, nickels normally do. Like, yes, he was good over top. I mean, his first interception he got against Josh Allen over the top. However, he also is a ball hawking safety. And he's also a hard hitter. Now, when you mix those two together, you get the perfect nickel cornerback, or safety in this case. Like the perfect nickel back. I think that could be used to Jonas Sanker and the Saints defense's strengths.
Right.
So I mean, like if Julian Blackman is the nickel, then cool. If we put I don't know like Quincy Riley in the nickel, then whatever. But like Jonas Sanker, he's gonna be your nickel corner, or at least I think he should be. I think we should play him at nickel and then put Blackman in at safety, and then you have Kool-Aid and Quincy on the outside, and then you have Justin Reed roaming the other side. So yeah.
Yeah. Me too, man. That's true, man. I don't know if you was on there. You met. Well, no, you wasn't on here today, man. Your boy came on. He went off on everybody. Rasan.
Oh.
He cursed everybody out. Wish bullshit on the page and everything because he was so mad that he got confounded.
I mean, yeah, sorry. Like the last couple of days, I was with my dad and stuff, but it's like, nah.
Yeah, yeah, he was pissed off. He cursed everybody out on the panel.
Dang, it's that serious?
Yeah, bro. That's what got motherfuckers that's crazy psychopaths like that. If you
It's
don't go
like,
their way, you don't go their way, and shit don't go their way. Like you want defense that bad, and like talking about we trying to make him out of being a character and all this bullshit. I'm like, bro, you tripping, bro. We fuck with you as a Saint fan, but bro, you gonna get your ass chewed up when you come in up here with that bullshit. Back, we not going with his theory, his plan, and bro, it was bad, man. You have to go back. You have to watch the replay. It was the it was like 2 videos ago.
it ain't that deep.
I know, bro.
It's
Unsubscribe,
like,
motherfucker, unsubscribe and everything. Like I need this shit. I don't need that shit.
Like, yeah, I was about to say that. Honestly, if he was subscribed to my page, I would have wished he would unsubscribe. Dude, like, what? Like, you are so angry at us that you are going to cuss us out. Like, I know I wasn't on the stream that day, but hey, if you cussing everybody out, you might as well cuss me out. Goddamn,
Yeah,
that's stupid. Like, we're all supposed to be one big family, Saints fans. We're supposed to be a group. Like, we don't gotta agree with each other's opinions all the
right.
time. But just because like we have one little disagreement, now you just want to cuss everybody out?
Man, it was bad, bro. It was like
Like, dude, I'm literally called Hurricane Mike, and even I wouldn't do some bull crap like that.
you got a fucking problem.
Like,
It'll be bad. And you got a problem, bro. People like that, Saints fans like that, it get to a point we on this bitch for entertainment and chilling. He try to come on here and tell me how to run my panel. And he said he don't want no Panthers fans up here, no Bank fan, no. He was saying trying to tell me how to run my shit. I'm like, nigga, you don't tell me how to run my motherfucking shit. Basically like we got people invading the panel and all that. I'm like, bro, we come up here and have fun, bro. Talk our shit and have fun. Like, we ain't gonna get in no other panel and go to speaking. Besides, y'all know yours, you let people up too, but it's fucking ridiculous. But anyway, we ain't worry about that fucking nigga. Back to the defense, right? So have you seen what Lance Moorhead said about the Saints?
about the offense?
Yeah, being the top 10.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and motherfuckers got mad when I brought that video up. And I'm like, so y'all, even Lance Moore, Super Bowl contending, Super Bowl nigga that won Super Bowl with us, even know what it take. And you gotta hear from his mouth to believe it. You know what I'm saying? You know what he see, man. Like, I mean, people talking about hyping the team up like we didn't make no addition. Then I'm glad you on here, bro. I wish you was on here the other day. I know you couldn't, but it was crazy because like the shit they were saying about Kelly Moe, like with the 6-11 record and all this shit like that. And I'm probably gonna do a class on that tomorrow. But they were saying like when it came down to Kelly Moe, they kept putting his 6-11. I kept saying, I'm like, bro. And when Kellen Moore put his product on the field, that did not reflect 6-11. His product was not Spencer Rattler. That wasn't his draft pick. We know quarterbacks love to have their draft when if Spencer Rattler was his pick, then it'd be different. But that's why you see it shows you literally that Dennis Allen got exposed. Dennis Allen drafted the wrong nigga, and then Tyler Shuck is the right nigga. You see what I'm saying? So when his product got on the field, that's why I say 5-4. I'm not finna count no loss. I don't give a fuck about what the record was. Then they try to do the shit like, oh, I'm gonna hold you to your record. But you can't do that because Tyler Shuck, how you gonna hold the Saints to their record when their product wasn't on the field? So what we seen, those 7 losses came from Rattler, right? You gotta erase those 7 losses.
Yeah. And that was a big thing. Like, Spencer Rattler, here's the thing about Rattler. Like, I don't know. Rattler's kind of that confused. Like, I think Rattler still has potential, but I don't think he has starting potential. Like, if Spencer Rattler's your backup, like, you can do worse than Rattler as your backup. But if he's your starting quarterback for weeks, you're not going to win. All right. And we saw that with Shuck, right? And Tyler Shuck came in like around mid-season, and you saw the offense, was better with Shuck because his offense is made to support Shuck. Because when Rattler was in the thing, the offense was not with Rattler. And like when we traded away Rashid Shaheed, a lot of people were saying, well, now Shuck has no chemistry with anybody. Well, guess what? Shuck actually had more chemistry with guys like Kevin Austin and Devon Vele more than he did with Rashid Shaheed. Because here's why. In training camp, Spencer Rattler was taking most of the QB1 reps, meaning Tyler Shuck would do some of the QB2 reps that involved with Kevin Austin and Devon Vele. So he had more chemistry with those guys than he did with guys like Olave and Shaheed early on. And then he developed one with Olave along with everybody else. So I mean, like this offense was built like so when we traded Shaheed, that wasn't a okay, we're throwing trash cans at Shuck. That was okay, we're getting Shuck more comfortable with the guys he already has experience throwing the ball to. So that was like a big thing, around the trade deadline. It's like, well, Shuck already has chemistry with all the backup receivers. And we saw that because the backup receivers were the ones doing well when Shuck was in there. So, yeah. Yeah, go on and hit that subscribe and like button, man. Go on and do that.
Right, and that's what people, and then like you said, people, that's what people were sleeping on when we had, like I said, we only gave up 179 yards through the air, 179 yard passing yard. I don't think people understand, bro. That means quarterbacks are playing below average when they play us.
Right.
We hold them at even when we played Josh Allen, won no blowout. We was right in the game the whole time. We had a person that could close. We would have won that game if Shuck was in there. Because he had better close the game. Rattler just can't. It's like Rattler it's almost like with Rattler, he have 2 or 3 drives in his head. He's like, you can't just do enough, bro. And 14 points is all you can put up. 8 points, 10 points, all you can muster. You got to fight to the end, man. And it just seemed like he just can't make the right reads. And that's not to say that he couldn't in the future, bro. But nobody got time for a developing quarterback. We trying to win now. The Saints showing you that they trying to win now. That's why they went and got all those pieces to surround Tyler Shuck with, And like I said, y'all shouldn't be doubting this team, man. We know what a good quarterback play look like. We've seen it for 20 years.
Right. I mean, yeah, that's a big thing. Like with Tyler Shuck, and like Tyler Shuck, the thing with him also, he has confidence, right? Like Spencer Rattler, his confidence went out the window after that Bills game. Like, well, no, it was after that Patriots game because we ended up being the Giants week after that. But after that, after that one win against the Giants, I think it got into his head, and then he lost the next game. And then, like you saw that Bears game, he melted down, he exploded. But with Tyler Shuck, right, he didn't have a great game against the Rams. He didn't let that define him. He didn't have a great game against Miami. He didn't let that define. Even when we beat Tampa Bay, he wasn't lighting up the stat sheet against Tampa Bay. But guess what? He didn't let that define him. He came back the next week, balled out, and won us some damn games. But with Rattler, Rattler's best game was probably last year against Washington when he helped make that 17-0 comeback. But other than that, we haven't seen Rattler like do anything spectacular in the NFL. With Tyler Shuck, and like people were saying, why draft Shuck? Because Shuck, out of all the rookie quarterbacks, showed the most confidence. Like, I'm not saying Cam Ward is trash. I'm not saying Shedeur is trash. I'm not saying Jackson Dart's trash. But one thing that they all three don't have that Shuck does have is a boatload of confidence.
Yeah, that is true. Because at the quarterback position, like you said, it stays more mental than physical. You can have all the tools and shit and be the most elite nigga, man. You could take Jameis Winston, all these number 1 picks, and notice it's certain coaches that can help with their mental, and there's certain people that come in here that's already mental. Like notice, when Jameis Winston was with the Bucks, he throwing all them interceptions, but when he got with us, he had 14 touchdowns to a 3 interception ratio with a QB rating of 101, and we was 5-2 before he got hurt. Because Sean Payton, good as a coach he is, he brought down that mental. You see what I'm saying? He showed like the game, bro. You got to slow that shit down. Like make the right reads, bro. This NFL game is different from college. College, you playing with niggas that's way slower. You know what I'm saying? You playing them garbage schools, right? I'm in the ACC at Florida State, and they wasn't playing no competition. And the ACC is, I think, what Clemson was the only people is in the ACC, and they wasn't good at the time. So no competition in the ACC, bro. Slow that shit down.
Right, and I remember, we did I remember we were on live together, it was like it might have been the last episode I was on, but some dude had the nerve, and I didn't talk about it at the time because we were talking about something else. But this dude had the nerve to say Clemson's the real Tigers. I looked at him and I'm like, Was you stupid? Like LSU literally beat Clemson in the championship. What are you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie. That shit pissed me off when ETN said, you know what ETN said when he got why I thought he wasn't gonna come to the Saints, because I thought when he said he did it real that bad, I'm like, okay, damn. What you got? Why would he say that shit? And LSU the real that bad. That was some disrespectful shit, but I'm glad he with us. All right.
Right. It was like, but it's like, dude, like everybody with a functioning brain and two eyeballs can anything can say, okay, yeah, LSU's the real top dog. Like Clemson had their moments, like Clemson, they were great for a while, but now look at it, look at us now, LSU against Clemson. Like LSU beat Clemson in the national championship. LSU beat Clemson week 1 last year. LSU's gonna beat Clemson week 1 this year. Like there is no conversation on who's the real Tigers. LSU's the real Tigers.
Why the fuck they keep playing Clemson?
I don't freaking know. But it's like, I don't know, because LSU played Florida State 2 years in a row in week 1, and now we're playing Clemson 2 years in a row. Like we played Florida State, USC, then Clemson. I don't know what the pattern is with this. But it's like, I'm just like, when he said that shit, I'm like, Clemson? The real Tigers? Man, dude, Clemson walked in the dead. Like every time LSU plays Clemson, it's always a Mercury. Like Barian Brown, who the Saints have now, by the way. LSU should have blown out Clemson if that Barian Brown touchdown was not overruled to incomplete. Even though everybody with two functioning brain or eyeballs can tell you that was a touchdown. So like they're lucky it was only 17-10. It really should have been like 30-10 if that touchdown would have counted.
Yeah, it kind of hung it out. But that's good. I think Jonas is moving down to the nickel.
Right.
When it come down to it, that's what we discussed. A lot of people was with the Caleb Downs shit, and just like Jill Live mentioned, free safety set. So if we got all these good safeties, Saints already knew they had somebody in house. When it came down to it, like it really didn't make sense to go get somebody. Like you want your corners to get better, you want them to develop and get better. If you got 3 safeties, it's who that was that they just signed to the, was it, I don't know if it was, I think it was Justin Reed or Julian Black, who they just re-signed.
Well, they just re-signed Blackman,
right? So why would they re-sign this dude and free agency before the draft? That should have told you everything. They bringing him back. They all played good. Why would we go do a safety? People making it look like Caleb Downs was a Minka Fitzpatrick or Troy Polamalu, Ed Reed coming out of college, but it was just a ball hog getting buku picks. Like, dude wasn't getting all them. Dude, what I could see if he was a turnover machine, but he wasn't. So why would I go do all that and then, like you said, have a safety and all this shit, and we already got the top 4 in passing? Like, even if we go from 4 to 1, like, or 4 to 2, like, bro, I don't understand. And we can't score points. If we can't score points and put points on the board, bro, you gotta be able to put points up in this league. I don't give a fuck how good your defense is. Ask the Texans how they got there with CJ Stroud with that shitty ass offense that they put together, and they couldn't do it. You can hold a team to how, I don't give a fuck how much, but if you can't score no points, you're gonna lose that bitch under 17. You can't score 17, and the Saints was bottom of the league in offense. So I don't understand why people were so crazy on hell bent on going defense. And they want to solidify their pick. They didn't want to go check one of these project ass receivers to see if these niggas gonna be cold.
Right.
They want to go get a nigga they want to go get somebody that they know gonna put their offense over the top. Bro, man, if this dude line up as a number 2, you know how much hell that's gonna be for any receiver number 2? That he gonna cook them. I mean, quarterback, he gonna cook them.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I remember, and you brought up the points. Like I remember a couple of seasons ago when it was 2023, the Saints played the Packers week 3, and that was a game that we blew a 17-0 lead. I remember before the game, I was talking with my boy, Carlos over at Uneducated Sports Talk, and we were talking about the chance of the Saints winning the game, and I said, we got to score more than 17 points today, because I'm sorry, but 17 points and below is not going to get it done. And he was telling me how I think the Saints could win if we only scored 17 points because how good the defense was. We ended up scoring 17 points that game, and we lost because, the defense collapsed in the final quarter. And I remember looking at that, and I'm like, that's
Oh, you
why you
talking
got to
about
start
when they let the Packers come back on the air? That shit was horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, that I still can't believe that happened. But it's like when it came down to it, I'm watching that like the Saints. And here's a not a fun fact, but like the Saints at one point a couple years ago had an 11 game streak where they allowed less than 20 points. You know what? Do you want to know what their record was in that span?
What?
6-5. We lost 5 games where we allowed less than 20. You know how bad that is?
Yeah, that's why you need some. That's why I'm telling motherfuckers, how can you, bro? The offense is that pitiful. I can see if the offense was mid tier or whatever, but you talking about you can't put up no points. Why is you mad that we? No, bro. That Tyson dude is that nigga. That dude is explosive, bro.
Right.
He was the best
Yeah.
receiver in the draft. You mad that the Saints went got the best wide receiver in the draft?
Yeah. Like people say, like people were saying, I don't want them to draft receiver first round. Like, okay, what would you rather do then? Like, okay, Mansour Lane, he was off the board. You can't take him. Caleb Downs, like, is he a good player? Yes, but we already got safeties. We're fine. Like, what? You want to draft another offensive lineman? Like, the receiver was the only option, to be honest with you. Like, okay, maybe Ruben Bain, like, you can make a conversation with him, but he fell for a reason. Like, I mean, this, like, if you just look at it, Jordan Tyson, and I remember saying it when we drafted him, if you take of all the rookie receivers, right? If you look at all the receivers, the one that has top 10 potential is Jordan Tyson. Like if Cardell Tate hits his ceiling, like top 15, top 20-ish. If Mekhi Lemon hits his ceiling, okay, I can see like top 15, top 10 conversation. But if Jordan Tyson hits his ceiling, it's inside the top 10.
He's inside the top 5.
Yeah. So like
top 8, you know, like that.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like, just look at it. I mean, like Jordan Tyson has the most potential out of anybody. Like, I remember when Jamar Chase came out, right? Remember when Jamar Chase was dropping all them passes in the preseason, and they were ready to call this man a bust?
Yeah.
And then he ended up being the best receiver and led the Bengals to the Super Bowl.
Sure did.
Like, and also another thing, a second-year head coach has won the Super Bowl 9 times. So, why can't it happen now?
And it's crazy because, like you said, Burrow that year they had the number 1 pick. Jamar Chase took him to the Super Bowl. That's all you need. Everybody talking about Penny Sewell and all this bullshit. They know what they need: an explosive offense. Their offense was not explosive. That's why they was picking number 1. And they went from worst damn near to top 5 offense with just a receiver. With 1 fucking receiver, bro. Because their defense wasn't horrible like that. They had the same pieces. They got Jamar Chase, and it changed everything. Not only did it change everything for Jamar Chase, but T. Higgins, it changes it. So I'm saying, just like with Olave and Tyson, bro, it's gonna be, bro, it's even better with that combination because you got to stop both of these niggas. And then people say this here. They'll say, well, bro, do you know how lucky we always hit on our first round receivers? If you look at Saints history in general, we didn't hit on Brandon Cooks, Chris Olave, right? Now we got Jordan Tyson. You know, we had a couple got Dante Stallworth, a couple guys that was decent. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't no scrubs. So according to the Saints, drafted in the first or second round, Michael Thomas in the second round, we was nice. So we got a good thing of track record of drafting receivers. I don't understand. Like y'all just
we got Colston in the 7th.
Yeah, Colston. Yeah, in the 7th. No, I was saying I didn't say Colston. I said Stallworth.
Well, yeah, Stallworth was the first one, but like if we're talking about like receivers, I mean, we were able to scout Colston, and he was a 7th round pick and became one of the best receivers in Saints history.
Right. I want to see list the first round draft picks. Mark Ingram.
The thing that the Saints can't do to save their life is draft an edge rusher in the first round or second round. That's what they can't do. I mean, Peyton Turner, Marcus Davenport, Isaiah Foskey. Like it's like ever since we drafted Cam Jordan, they just forgot how to draft an edge.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, exactly. And that was what 2010.
Yeah, like yeah, that was I think the year after we won the Super Bowl.
Right.
So it was like 2010, 2011 ish. It was something like
I
that.
don't know why people be giving Robin Meacham all that smoke. They got to stop that shit. And I don't know about who these other niggas is, Burrow and Wes Chandler. I'm not worrying about that football. I'm talking about 02. Dante Stallworth, Robin Meacham, Brandon Cooks, Chris Olave, Jordan Tyson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 receivers in the first round, and they all hit. They was all good. They weren't trash. Even if you might say, oh, they didn't live up to no, bro, they was good receivers. Even if you don't live up to how you was a good receiver and you produce, you wasn't trash. Go ahead, Mike. Shit on ESPN right quick.
Yeah, I mean, ESPN, like it's weird. Like when ESPN, the thing with ESPN, they went from like the staple of sports to being a joke, man. Like that, like it's like ESPN. They just be like, it doesn't matter who you are. Like they give Stephen A. a platform because he's entertaining. They give Nick Wright a platform just because they just needed something. I don't know. Like I just don't understand ESPN anymore, man. It's like, dude. Like the only thing that's good about ESPN is their website.
Right.
How you doing, Thomas?
So you look at him, he was straight. Dante Stallworth 13. He had 594 his first game. He only played 13 games, 594. This wide receiver 2 numbers, but he didn't. You can see he didn't have a full healthy season. And then he had 767 in 2004. That's it's. I mean, it's not 1,000 yards, but it's not bad. That's still that's like I guess you say wide receiver 2 numbers, but whether wide receiver 2 or wide receiver 1, then he had 16 game played. He had 945, so he got better as it went on. So I mean, whether it's wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2, it really don't matter to me because as long as you got production, like you got that 16 games with 200 yards, 145 yards or some shit like that. What's up with it? Vernell? What's up? So it's not like you had shit like that with 16 yards or whatever. I mean, like 170. You know what I'm saying? He still had a productive career.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't productive. I'm saying like it's not a bust. Like, and I'm pretty sure nobody wouldn't think he was gonna be this or that. But
right.
Yeah. So him, Robin me. I don't know why people be shitting on Meacham, bro. Meacham was that nigga. I don't know why people talking about Robin Meacham was trash. Robin Meacham won a Super Bowl with him, and he did his thing.
Yeah.
Robin Meacham. Go ahead, Mike. I'm just looking at these stats right quick to confirm my thesis.
Yeah, man.
On our first round picks.
Vernal says, I know we're not talking about it much, but I am worried about our linebacker depth. I'm not as worried about our linebacker depth because, like, Kane Ellis, he's a great linebacker. Pete Werner, you want to talk about shit on somebody. I don't know why people be shitting on Pete Werner like they do.
Yeah, I know, me too. Pete Werner's not bad, bro.
But Pete Werner is like the most consistent tackler in the damn NFL. What do you want him to do? What? Because he's not getting interceptions? He's not made for that.
He led the NFL in the NFL. DeMario don't get interceptions. He led the league in the NFL, bro.
Right. It's like the dude, like, I don't know why people be shitting on Pete Werner. Like, it's like I remember a couple years ago, people were like, trade him. He's trash. No, he's not. I don't know what y'all see in Pete Werner that I'm clearly missing. Like, am I missing something? What, does he fight cats for a living? Like, why do people want him gone so bad?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Pete Werner's a step behind all the time. No, okay, look.
Yeah,
Pete Werner's not the fastest dude in the league. Is he the fastest linebacker in the league? No. What he is, though, dude gonna tackle somebody. It don't matter if he's from behind. He's gonna tackle somebody.
He
Like,
led
I
the
mean,
league
hey,
in tackles one time, I believe.
we love DeMario so much, and DeMario, he would also catch people from behind.
Mario can't cover though. That's the thing when people keep doing this shit about Demario Davis, bro. Like we gotta stop that Demario Davis once in a. Okay, let me go to Pete. Matter of fact, go ahead, but go ahead, Mike. Go finish what you're saying. I want to address that comment, right?
Right.
Y'all gotta right. Congratulations, brother. Yeah, y'all gotta. I mean, like, bro, we gotta be honest with ourselves, man. Like with Demario, bro, we gotta have these conversations, bro. Because I think a lot of people just so used to Demario with the hype shit and all that, bro. Demario Davis was on a decline. Demario Davis, Caden Ellis is a better player than Demario Davis. Why I say that? Because he can do it all. He's literally a do-it-all linebacker. He could cover better than Demario. I just seen Demario Davis get his ass burnt I just seen him get burnt in the Tampa game when it was a third down on line. He got smoked by Gronkowski. And he didn't have he had a half a sack last year. No, he had a half a sack last year. No, I'm not saying you hate him. I'm saying he had a half a sack last year, right? He didn't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Didn't have no interceptions. Caden Ellis had 3 interceptions, 3 sacks, and I think 2 interceptions. And he was a top 5 blitzing linebacker. We need somebody that's going to blitz the quarterback. We don't just need somebody to stop the run. First of all, they say he was so good of a run stopper, right? So why the fuck do we rank 28 in the league? Why do we rank 28 in stopping the run? Like, bro, Demario, that shit, bro, that dude, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Dude was mediocre, bro. Man, niggas been giving him so much hype. He was never really, to be honest with me, he was never really that fucking good, in my opinion. I'm going to be honest. Like, Jonathan Vilma was a better linebacker than him. And that's why he won a fucking Super Bowl. I mean, like, I don't care, man, about no Demario Davis and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He want to go to the Jets, fuck Demario Davis. But that's just how I go, man. Like, these players is old, man. The Saints got to get rid of these old-ass players, man. These dudes cannot play no more. Why? Well, why didn't they keep Caden Ellis before he left? Because they didn't want to pay him Caden Ellis. That's why they didn't keep him, bro. They didn't want to pay Caden Ellis the money. And he let him go.
See, some guy was talking to me the other day about because so I don't know if you saw this or not, but there was a graphic. So somebody sent me this graphic, right, of the top 10 worst top 10 worst quarterback supporting cast. And Tyler Shough was number 3 on that list. And I gave him a whole rundown of why that is bullcrap. And he said, you got to stop acting like Travis Etienne was worth a damn signing because there's a reason why the Jaguars didn't keep him. And I told him, because he was expensive, man. Like, people act like you can just sign every good player there is. Like, no, that's not like just because you don't like Tom Brady was a free agent before.
Exactly.
Rob Gronkowski was a free agent. Frank Campor's a free agent right now.
Like, what are you talking about? What the fuck are we? Derrick Henry.
What was it? Like Jerry Rice at the free agency at the end of the season.
Demario Davis, man. I could talk the way I want about Demario Davis. Right? What are you talking about? I gotta stop with this shit, man. Y'all got to get your emotions involved with these dudes. You the same one that was on here doubting the Saints. So I already know where you coming from with your doubting ass. So your mindset is already where you think the Saints can't do this or the Saints can't do that. And
is this the same guy?
Right? And when I asked you, I said, did nigga expect Seattle to go to the Super Bowl? They were the trashiest in the Patriots, but they went. So you get mad because the nigga said he's going to the Super Bowl, bro. But we seen it happen. We literally seen it happen, not just that 1 or 2 times, but we seen it with Joe Burrow his second year. We seen it with Jayden Daniels go to the NFC Championship. You got to pick your spirit up, bro. I'm serious, bro, when it come down to this football shit, bro. Anything can happen. Any year is a new year, bro. The Saints had a top 10 defense last year, bro. We making it. Well, all we had to do is correct one side of the fucking ball.
Right.
You talking about you care about Demario Davis. Why would I care about Demario Davis? Demario Davis, the Saints offered him literally $1 million less, and he went to the fucking Jets. But he said, y'all going to the nigga sellout. He literally left you, bro. I don't understand why we want to hold on to these players that don't want to be, that ain't loyal to the franchise. Who gives a fuck? The Saints offered him the money, and he didn't want to take it.
Yeah,
I gotta stop. Y'all feeling sorry for people with money, they got millions of fucking dollars, got millions of dollars in the bank. If they choose to blow their money on dumb shit, that's on them. $1 million difference is not no difference, bro. Fuck out of here with that bullshit, man.
Right. And people said, DeMario, go chase a ring, and then he went to the goddamn Jets.
The Jets. Come on, that's why nobody didn't fucking want him. Now think about it. He could have went to the Rams. He could have went to the Seahawks. They just lost a couple of their defenders, but yet he go to the Jets, showing you that nobody fucking wanted this dude, bro. Nobody didn't want him. Same thing with Alontae Taylor, trash ass. That's why the Titans gave him $20 million, bro. Y'all gotta better know what players look like, bro. If that Drew Brees era when we had players like Darren Sharper, I'm playing people, even though Darren Sharper might not been the best in coverage. I want somebody's gonna take the ball away. Roman Harper, Tracy Porter, right? He had massive picks, NFC Championship and Super Bowl. We gotta stop feeling sorry for these players, man. As Saints fan, man, I'm just saying, pick your spirit up, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Is this the same dude that left that essay in your comment section that one time?
Yeah, that's the one right here.
Oh damn.
You got to stop, bro. I mean, like, at the end of the day, we Saints fans, but, bro, you can't get pissed off because a nigga getting hyped, bro. Like, you supposed to get hyped. What are you watching the fucking game for? Like, seriously, what are you watching football for if you just gonna doubt? You can't walk around with that kind of mentality, bro. That's a negative mentality.
Right.
Why do we get a defensive tackle with the second pick in the draft?
Because he can stop the run.
He can stop the run, something that Demario Davis was supposed to be doing, but he didn't fucking do it. Couldn't even stop.
Because Christian Miller,
that's slow, man.
Like the Saints,
good plays every once in a while. It's kind of remind me of LeBron James, and y'all know I'm a LeBron fan. Bro, LeBron cannot make the same moves he can no more. He was 4-5 years ago. He took a huge step back, and that's hard for me to say as a LeBron fan. But bro, he got games where he could drop 30 points, and then he got games where it's like, damn, what the fuck is he doing? It's gone. Let him go, man.
Right. And look, I'm not like I'm not a fair weather fan, right? Like if you with the Saints, I love you, but if you're not with the Saints, then hell with you, man.
Exactly. Thank you. Say it again. The only time it's different for me is when like they didn't want to pay Reggie Bush, they let him go. That's fine. But Reggie Bush still had love for the city. But what I'm saying, but they let him go. DeMario wanted to go because he felt like he was undervalued, bro. $1 million difference. Same thing with Mark Ingram. Fuck him. $1 million difference. You couldn't stay with the Saints. Come on, man. Stop. That's what I'll be saying with that. I'm glad you said that, Mikey. That fair weather shit. If you ain't with the team, it's like you said. I guarantee you, if we play, let's just say that the Jets went to the Super Bowl and we played DeMario and they kicked out, I guarantee you won't be saying that shit about DeMario Davis and he made a game-winning sack on your ass. You wouldn't be doing it.
Right.
Doing that. We played him and he sacked your ass and injured Chuck. You won't be saying it. So let them dudes go. They're not players. They don't play here no more. Gotta stop that shit.
Unless you were like a legendary player that retired, then that's the only way. Like for example, Drew Brees, right? He was legendary, right? Brought the Super Bowl, and then he retired as a Saint. So I always love Drew Brees, even if he's not with the Saints. However, and don't get me wrong, look, I still respect DeMario as a player. I still respect Taylor. I still respect a lot of guys that the Saints don't have no more. But I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be this big old fan. Like, oh, I wonder what Alontae Taylor's up to. Yeah. I wonder what DeMario Davis is up to. That's ridiculous. But you know who I will be seeing? I'll be saying, I wonder how Pete Warner's doing. How is he training? Right. How's Kane Ellis doing? Like that's what I'll be saying right now. I'm not gonna be saying, oh, I gotta go see these DeMario Davis Jets OTA highlights. I'm just not doing it.
They got some people like that. They'll be watching DeMario Davis highlights. But like you said, bro, it's nothing personal with nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish nothing personal with nobody. Personal level, but in football terms, fuck them. You know, if we're gonna play the op game in football terms, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You chose to go be right with another team. You know what I'm saying? It is what the fuck it is. Why would I? I don't think you understand. Like we play a game of football, meaning what? You going to the opposition, the opponent. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So why
not boy now?
Just like you said, why am I warming my own team? Danny Stutzman, let's line, bro. And I'm gonna tell you this the thing what people don't realize. You never have another nigga that can unlock another potential if the nigga's still on the team. You wasting years. We don't know what Danny. Now watch Danny Stutzman when he come out and he do his damn thing this year. and then you're gonna be looking crib like, damn, we could have been like whatever could have been there. I mean, like that shit is just it's just crazy,
I mean, there's
man.
a reason that they drafted Stutzman last year because they knew this was going to happen.
Exactly. He like make like dude get in. I don't know, man. It's just Demario. He a has been like GR3 say. He a fucking has been. I mean, I'm like y'all gotta be able to read this shit, man. That's why I say, bro, you gotta be able to understand this shit. Mikey, I know you understand the game of football, man. I be seeing your breakdowns, good breakdowns you be having and shit, man. And you be knowing your shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go subscribe to my brother Mikey too when y'all get a chance. But bro, we gotta it's just like, you know what I'm saying? He said all those tackles last year, Demario. That's what I'm saying, bro. If I pull up Demario Davis stats and Kaden Ellis stats, Demario Davis had 6 pressures last year. You know how many Kaden Ellis had? 30.
Damn.
30 of them bitches. So literally 26 more pressures, bro. As a linebacker, he get to the quarterback. That's what we need to do. Y'all talking about trying another pass rush. Why the fuck do we don't need Demario Davis for? Like, I don't know. Then you got motherfuckers like Rasan talking about some, we don't know if Brandon Staley gonna use him like that. Why the fuck wouldn't he use him to his strength? Don't he use Kool-Aid to his strength? I gotta be able to, I mean, I've been seeing it. Even when I heard people complaining about Demario, I'm like, what the fuck is they watching? We watching the same game? Like, I think y'all crying for a name. And they say, well, Izzy, I heard you crying over Alvin Kamara. Stop it. Alvin Kamara got a lot of juice in his tank. What I seen with, because the thing what you're not realizing, Alvin Kamara game mostly is predicated on how good the O-line is too. Demario's is not. He got to impact it regardless of the fact, because he's an individual performer. Like, just like the wide receiver, depending on the quarterback play sometimes, they codependent on, the offense is more codependent. The offense is codependent. The defense is too, but not in the sense of individual performance. You know what I'm saying? So you got to realize it. And it don't take all this extra stuff that motherfuckers telling you, bro. You just got to watch the game of football and see what you're seeing with your eyes. Sometimes a stat, you need an eye test, bro, just to look and see this dude getting beat. I done seen Demario Davis get beat in that. It was a critical third down. He got his ass smoked by Gronkowski. And they kept the chains moving. Third down, Leonard Fournette still get the chains moving, bro. But yeah, we got to get out our feelings with this shit. We worrying about a name. Alvin Kamara has been hurt, and he was out of place. Demario Davis was. I can see if you brought Demario Davis to the edge rusher position and say why he underperformed. He's not an edge rusher, he's a linebacker. But Alvin Kamara, they was running him. They trying to use him like a inside zone running back when he not. He outside zone, and Alvin Kamara is more productive in the receiving game. Kellen Moore, he didn't use him right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know how y'all feel about the Demario shit, but that shit got to end. I'm glad. I'm gonna be honest with you, I was glad to see him go. I was glad to see him go. Even if we would have brought him back, we'd be like, okay, but we need a new face, bro. That shit, they talking about, the victory speech. So we 6-11 after you do a victory speech. We still win 5 games after you do it. Like, come on, man. Stop. I didn't see Demario make one impactful play, and that was in Rams in the championship game when he got an interception. Didn't do shit else the rest of the game.
Izzy, have you ever been in a coffee shop before?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Well, you know, sometimes on the newspapers, they'll be like, Saints win, headlined by this guy.
Yeah.
Aren't you tired of seeing the same guy on that newspaper all the time?
I'm sick of seeing that. No fucking Demario. I don't see no Demario Davis.
It's time to see new faces on the newspapers.
Time, bro. It's time.
Like, respect to Cam Jordan, respect to Demario, respect to everybody. Like, it's time to see Tyler Shuck on the newspaper. It's time to see Jordan Tyson, Chris Olave on these newspapers, man. Even like a guy like Juwan Johnson, or maybe some offensive lineman get some shine on these newspapers. But I ain't trying to see a 37-year-old on this newspaper now.
Right, especially. I mean, if you want a championship with us, then it'll be a little bit different, because I hold the people with the championship a little more closer.
Oh, absolutely.
Like Jonathan Vilma, or anybody on defense, Scott Shanley, Reggie Bush, all these guys, bro. If they don't do, even if they put on different jerseys As far as because I know sometimes it was just Bennett. They got to move him. They was getting a little older and shit, but they wasn't trying to just leave a dish to Saints. Like what I'm saying is they won a Super Bowl. They got it done, bro. They Pierre Thomas, Devery Henderson, Robert. As much as motherfuckers don't like Robert Meacham, he was a part of a championship team.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know why the
Yeah.
fuck I don't like Robert Meacham.
Yeah.
But that's y'all need to look at. So when I pulled up the history, right, let me share my screen so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. That's what our people that hit. So if I'm going off history, people say, well, why you how is it? Well, why do you feel the way you do? And I'm with you too on that Pete Warner shit, bro. I don't know what people talking about with that Pete Warner. See, Mikey, you be scouting that shit. I fuck with you, Mikey. You know your ball. You know what I'm saying? Because I was looking like, what are they? What, you know, I seen Pete Warner led the team in tackles his rookie year.
Yeah.
Watch this.
The dude has a top 10 tackle rate throughout his time here.
Yeah, I don't know what they want him to do more, but if he not, bro, is he long as he not garbage and giving up yards, then it's different. Long as he not giving up.
Like people be acting like tackles are like not important. Like people be so glued on the stat or on the sacks. People be glued on the interceptions. But Pete Warner doesn't do that. Pete Warner's not a ball hawking linebacker. That's not his strength.
Yeah, that's not
His strength is all out on the blitz, all out on the tackles. Right? I mean, for example, last year against Carolina, when the Panthers fumbled the ball, who do you think who fell in that fumble?
Yeah, and in Seattle, he had a game where he had some good games, man, where he's aggressive. I like how you give effort, man.
Yeah. Like against Carolina last year, if he doesn't fall on that ball, we probably don't win that game.
Yeah.
Because they're about to score too. But he recovered a fumble, you know.
He been with Saints. He had what? Combined. They 2 sacks. He still had 2 sacks last year. That's more than fucking Demario Davis. Mario Davis had a half a sack.
Yeah.
50 combination, 24. Yeah, man. Because like I said, you could replace him and you could get a nigga that's real shitty. You know what I'm saying? You get somebody that's shitty, then you're going to really be looking crazy. That can't cover. Like when Zach Bourne was with us, he couldn't do shit. And you get to the Philadelphia, how to fucking play.
Yeah. And I blame Dennis Allen for the failure to develop Zach Bourne, by the way.
Yeah, that's him. 50 tackles. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, it is what it is. Even with the tackles, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it could be overrated stat. Sometimes it can't. It all depends because you got niggas that can make tackles 15 yards. Motherfucker been ran 15 yards, then you make a tackle. Or got 8 yards, then you tackle them. But I mean, like I said, Demario was good at one element. He was stopping the run. That was a good element. But obviously, you know, it was 20 last year, you know, but bro, Kaden Ellis, let me pull a picture. Kaden Ellis could play all over the field, bro. Like Kaden Ellis is a do-it-all linebacker. His pressure rate, he's a blitzer. Watch him not typing blitz. They're gonna pull him up and have high regard. You want somebody gonna get to a quarterback. Now, Kaden Ellis, now linebacker for New Orleans, is widely recognized for his elite blitzing. That's what you need, elite blitzer. Blitzing capabilities regularly boasting one of the highest pass rush grades among all off-ball linebackers. That's what we need, bro. Something that what was the Saints lacking last year? Turnovers, right? That's what that pass rushing could lead to fumbles and everything. Not only if he don't get the fumble, but it could lead to a quarterback running around and then somebody else smack his ass.
Yeah, Hon. So that we talked about that earlier in the show, and yeah, we do agree with Sanker playing the star position.
Full sack, look at this. Full sack pass pressure 30, including full sack strictly from blitzes. Blitz rate hovered around 24.6 in recent seasons, which routinely ranks inside the top 8 of off-ball linebackers in the NFL. So what are we acting like we ain't getting no good quote, no good fucking piece to replace him? Pass rush grade, earned a stellar 83.6 pass rush grade, finishing 4th overall among qualifying linebackers. So he was a top 5 blitzing linebacker. What are we talking about? We acting like, oh, we got Kate, bro. He can blitz. What's up, brother? Yeah, we agree with it. I think he should play it. I think he should play it. I mean, that's why the Saints didn't bring in nobody. I thought they was gonna put Lorenzo Styles there, but they're gonna go with what they got.
Yo, Izzy, do you want to know a hot take I got?
What's up?
You know who I compare Jonas Anchor to?
Who?
Troy Polamalu.
Ooh, that ain't bad.
Yeah, because like when I watched Anchor play, he did a lot of stuff that made Polamalu great.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing Polamalu did, like, he was athletic, right? Now, I'm not saying Sanker can't be athletic, but yeah, all right. I mean, Emerson, the thing with him, Emerson is more of an outside guy. Like, he's more of a physical body. So I think he's probably been playing on the outside. Because, like, with the star position, you need guys there that can, like, play, like, to, like, both sides of the field. And Emerson, he's like, because I looked him up and he was like more of an outside guy because he's what, 6'4", 6'5". Like he's a tall guy. So I mean, like if Emerson was to play it, I don't think it would be terrible, but I think he's more of an outside guy personally.
And not only that, he was a backup.
Right. But I think Sanker being the star position, I think that would suffice him personally.
Yeah, and what I think it is, I mean, like, what it is the Saints are rolling with people that they already got experience with. Like, as far as Julian Blackmon, they're not gonna run the 3 safety set. That's why they didn't get Caleb down. So if you got like a player like Julian Blackmon, he wasn't that they in and out the rotation, free safety. It was all playing safety, all 3 of those guys. And nobody sits there with 3 safeties. You see what I'm saying? So they have rotations, right? So out of Julian Blackmon, they got to find somewhere for him to play. So it's not as much as if you think Emerson could fit the thing. It's the fact that the Saints got those 3 players and they wanted all of them got to play. The Saints trust what they had on the field last year, and because it was productive. So if they could open up a role for Blackmon, or for example, like Julian Blackmon, they said they weren't comfortable putting him at the nickel. Neither was they comfortable with putting Justin Reed at the nickel. So the best player that they had available to put at the nickel was Jonas Sanker. And they got to find a way to utilize all those 3 guys and who perform at the best, because they went through the OTAs and they seen that he excelled the best at that position. So I mean, that's why a lot of people is like they want to bring in bring in a cornerback and assign this, assign that. But the Saints already knew what they had, because they was like, man, they got another nigga that could just replace him. Kind of like when motherfucking DK left and went to Pittsburgh, and they're like, look, JSN step up. A lot of people don't realize JSN had 600 some yards. He was a second wide receiver number 2, and he immediately jumped the ranks like that when he got his opportunities. Sometimes these guys need opportunities, and when they get their opportunities and they shine, is over. Is the star role typically played by safety? Not all the time. Sometimes you got a certain nickel. Mostly it is like, because that's what CJ Gardner was doing when he was playing nickel, but he was playing free safety sometimes. So typically, yeah. But if you coming off you got somebody particular, which I'm surprised they didn't let Beanie Bishop do that. Sometimes it all depends.
Yeah, it depends on who. Like, the star role is for defensive backs, right? Now, the star role, it can like be played. It's mostly going to be like guys that are versatile, like the guys that have the most versatility. Okay, now there's some corners that can do that, right? However, Sanker, like for example, Alontae Taylor, he was our nickelback last year, and he was our cornerback, but he was our nickelback, aka star. Depending on who you are. But I think, personally, I think it's mostly versatile guys, and Alontae Taylor was versatile. And Jonas Sanker, if I guess, 'cause I do know, Jonas Sanker is the most versatile guy on our defense, at least in the in the secondary. So him being the star role, I think, is going to be much. And I said it when Alontae Taylor went to the Titans, and people were asking who should be our nickelback, and I said Jonas Sanker. So I don't know. Like if Kellen Moore and I got the same brains, then hey, cool. But I think Jonas Sanker, I think he would be the nickelback or star, depending on who you are. But yeah, so
yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just didn't really see the. I know a lot. I mean, I've seen a lot of videos, a lot of different, and I think it's just sometimes people just want to do something different and say something different. But if you was to say that we need a offensive, like if you'd have been, I mean, some people was banking on a wide receiver number 2. One of the like the people. Those guys, people don't realize the guy that was going in the second round, that was like wide receiver number 2. That's why they was in the second, almost late third round. Like you don't know if them guys gonna hit. You're going with the higher probability of a player stepping in and giving you immediate impact, like Chase did, like Justin Jefferson did. You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to go get one of these project receivers and have to line them up here and then they're not really productive, like A.T. Perry or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Like this when you start taking gambles and shit, bro, and start overpaying for these guys, man. Like we had 3 receivers coming out of the draft that everybody that was the notable top 3: Mekhi Lemon, Cornell Tate, and Tyson. Everybody knew Tyson was the best, but his draft stock fell because of the injury. Cornell Tate, they never played the one in college, so we don't know what that's gonna look like in the NFL. Not saying he ain't gonna be good, but I don't think his, like, I agree with you, Mike. I don't think those guys' ceiling is a Jamal Chase or Justin Jefferson. I think Tyson's ceiling is a Jamal Chase or Justin Jefferson, Puka Nacua, JSN, and stuff like that. That's what I think that his ceiling can be. You know what I'm saying? Those guys
right,
are number 2s, in my opinion. I think Mekhi Lemon is going to be a number 2 to Devontae Smith, and same thing with Cornell Tate. Might be he might possibly be a 1, but he just seemed like he'd be like a Emmanuel Sanders type of a player. As he productive, but he not dominant. Antonio
right,
Holmes, you know.
right. I mean, Cardinals, and also another thing a lot of people are forgetting: the Titans signed Wan'Dale Robinson,
Mm.
so he's gonna have to compete with him.
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't really see the hype around not getting the off. I don't know, man. Just I don't see it. I wouldn't go if I'm not hurting in the area. Why change it? You know what I'm saying? Like you said, one of those guys. You got cornerback. I mean, like, bro, because people. This is the thing that just with the lot of so crazy to me. People don't realize with Alontae Taylor, he didn't even. Let me show y'all this. Y'all might think I'm bullshit. This dude didn't not even have the highest cover grade on the team. It was Kool-Aid and Quincy Riley both had a higher cover grade than him. So if we talking about just pure coverage, we're not you're actually getting rid of a piece that was the worst piece on your team in coverage. Now you talking about sacks and blitzing and all that, fine. We got Caden Ellis to do that job now. You got to know how to replace shit. How many times Alontae Taylor got beat on man coverage?
A lot.
Let me see. Saints. I'm gonna just do Saints top corners. Cover grade 2025. Cover grade. Watch this, because everybody want Alontae Taylor and all. I'm like, dude, I don't see why my motherfuckers was acting like that. I'm like, dude, y'all act like y'all ain't used to having a good cornerback. We seen good cornerbacks. Well, you know who we seen? We seen the Marshawn Lattimore get 5 interceptions in one season. So New Orleans Saints top cornerbacks earned a solid Pro Football Focus coverage grades in 2025. Second-year defensive back Kool-Aid McKinstry finished as the highest graded player in the secondary. So why the fuck are we talking about Alontae Taylor? While versus Alontae Taylor was recognized for his ball production and slot play. So he had a higher cover grade than him. Let's just go down. Kool-Aid, 71.4. His shit is even overall. His shit was a 67, which they got it ranked different because that other one was like 75 and then 72. So he ranked 27 and he ranked 36. 2 interceptions. Kool-Aid had 3. So not only did Kool-Aid outperform him, but he had more interceptions. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he might have gave up more touchdowns, but he had and just straight covering. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could take a deep shot to the end zone. And
yeah.
where's Quincy Riley at? Yeah. So I don't know what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
So so what are we talking about with Alontae Taylor? What are we complaining about? Motherfucker wasn't even didn't even have a higher cover grade than Kool-Aid.
Right.
Right. So he said, what is the likelihood of the Saints cut Alvin Kamara tomorrow? Not so. Don't listen to none of that shit. If you see a motherfucker putting some Alvin Kamara shit, that's just clickbait. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the brother Big Q, man. Big Q done broke it down good. You know what I'm saying? After I watched this video, I'm like, I don't know what these niggas talking about. You know his shit from Nick Underhill and all this bullshit. And I don't know if you've seen that video with Big Q, but you seen the way he broke it down when it came down to
No, I didn't get a chance to watch it yet.
Well, what the way he was saying about how the stuff restructured is, they cut Alvin Kamara, they're gonna have to eat the dead cap money in 2027. Either way they go, they're gonna have to eat dead money. So the Saints basically trapped. That's why they wait for Alvin Kamara to just come out and say he's gonna take a pay cut. If they cut him, it's gonna save him money this year, but it's gonna hurt him in 2027. They're gonna still have to eat the money either way it goes. Just when do you want to eat the money? Earlier or later? It's almost like a loan. You gotta get it right now, you pay it back later. So Alvin Kamara not going nowhere. I promise you. Alvin Kamara is not going nowhere. He's gonna be part of the team. They just all they want to do is let him take a pay cut. They want him to come to them and say take a pay cut. They can't do that.
Yeah. And also here's another thing. If the Saints wanted to cut Kamara, they would have done it already. And I know people are gonna be like, well, the June 1st thing. I don't know if y'all know or not. You can cut a guy before June 1st and still give a June 1st designation. I mean, you can cut a guy way before June 1st, but you can still put a post June 1st designation on the guy.
Yeah.
Like the cut won't be official till June 1st, but you can already say that, okay, you cut the guy. So, like, if the Saints did not want Kamara for this long, then why is he still on the team? Newsflash, they clearly want him around this long.
Yeah, they just want him. I mean, like, it's just a lot of, speculation, but Alvin Kamara gonna be a part of this team. You're gonna see him at training camp in about 2 weeks. He's gonna be a part of the team. There's no reason you cut him. You know what I'm saying? The guy he got played out of his position last year. Now you bringing in ETN. It's gonna be the same shit. I'm telling you, bro. Mark my words. Y'all gonna see the same shit y'all seen with Mark Ingram and Alvin Kamara. Y'all gonna see it. The league ain't even gonna be prepared for this shit. Watch what I tell you. They're not gonna cut him.
Right.
They're not gonna cut him. It's too much into the sea. He already training. He out there training in Miami. I mean, I don't know. We need Kamara for depth. Yeah, I mean, like, bro, Kamara is never. If anybody looking at Kamara numbers as a running back, I don't know what you're watching. He was hurt. Only played 11 games. Still had 472 yards. So if he played that, if he just finished playing, he could still get 800 yards, 800 yards. Not only that, that's not his strength. His strength is not that period. His strength is the receiving game. His strength is to catch plays out of the backfield. He always, every year that he played, besides last year, I think was his first year that he had less receiving yards than he had rushing. He's a receiving back.
All right.
They use the 50-50 rule also to spread dead money over 2 years in case he doesn't take a pay cut. Yeah, exactly. In case they want him to take a pay cut. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Big Q for laying that shit out. Because I seen them like, oh yeah, they can't do shit. They just want these media. Sometimes they want you to, I don't know what they got going. They just want to take a pay cut. That's why they're not saying nothing. But they too scared to tell them to take a pay cut or some bullshit. which is fucking ridiculous. Saints need to stop doing that. I'm like, that shit gonna piss me off with the Saints. Like, don't do this, man. Don't make this look like even if Cam Jordan, man, like sign the motherfucker, man. Don't do this to the players that put in this production. They play, but Izzy, why you saying what you saying about Demario Davis? Well, first of all, shit different with Demario Davis. Cam Jordan still had 10.5 sacks. That's productive fuck. That's better than what the fuck Demario was doing. You
Cam
know,
Jordan played in the least amount of snaps of his career last year and still had double digit.
at double digits. So that's you can use that production. Now Cam still, I mean, shit, I'll still take the $6 million. Ain't like they shortballed him only by $2 million, but you know, I don't really know what's going too much with that. But I think Cam's gonna be back too. But if he don't be back, just like you said, new faces, man. Fuck. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm finna do all that shit, man. Cause you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing. I don't think Cam maxing for that. I think Cam max for $8 million. They wanted to give him $6 million. I mean, man, y'all they gotta come over with this shit. Somebody gotta be the big man, like, look, bro, let's make this shit work. You know, have them get everybody incorporated for training camp and shit.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I ain't worrying about the defense, bro. The defense gonna be straight. If anything, you should know. I mean, I just don't understand how people would think this team gonna be shitty, man. It's crazy. Like people literally forget we had a top 10 defense. We had a top 10 defense. All we did was tweak a few pieces on the offensive side of the ball. We had a top. We gave up 179 passing yards through the air. Teams was playing bad when they weren't playing their best ball when he played us. Just like you said, we picked off Josh Allen, who was playing good, bro. We just needed offense to keep us and put us in the game and make plays. Where do you think the offense gonna be top 5 or number 1, bro? They're gonna have a top 10 offense. I'm telling you, bro. They're gonna have a top 10 offense.
Facts. I mean, like the defense struggled early in the year, but then they got their shit together past week 8. And then like we talk about, our offense was on a high note to end the year. So was the defense. Because I don't know if y'all remember, but the defense was trash when the year started.
Right.
Like I'm talking about, like that Patriots game, man, everybody was wide open. Like, but like in that Bears game, right? Like that Bears game was really the beginning of, you know, the beginning of the defense playing good, because that Bears game, right, the defense started off bad, but then they finished strong. And then that Bucks game, a lot of people forget we lost 23-3 the first time we played the Bucks, but a lot of people forget the defense only gave up 1 touchdown that entire game. Like Spencer Rattler threw that pick 6 in the first. Like our defense pitched a shutout in the first half against the Bucks that game. But Rattler done, you know, threw the pick 6, and then, you know, shutout was done. But, you know. So it's like with everything. Like, people be forgetting how good our defense was, man. Saints offense is finally back on my fantasy football radar. Was for the last 3-4. Yeah. I mean the Saints offense, right? I mean, it was weird though, because last year we had like last year we finished 6-11, and we had a better time than we did in our 9-8 Derek Carr season. Right. The vibes are better in our 6-win year than they were in our 9-win year.
Yeah, because and I can't wait to tomorrow, because like you said, everybody, like I was telling you earlier, everybody want to hold a record and say, well, the Saints was this, they did that. I said, bro, please stop this stupid shit. My quarterback was not 6-11. So neither was I. I wasn't 6-11. My quarterback wasn't 6-11. Oh, and this is what I wanted to tell you, Mikey. Right, I'm glad you on here, right? I'm gonna ask you this after I after I read this comment. Jack Hunter said Saints offense is finally back on my fantasy football radar, but it was dismal for the 3-4 years. Yep, it was, Jack. It was a fucked up ass offense. Now we back, man. I'm so glad y'all got confidence, man. Shout out to Jack Hunter, Tim Dunn, everybody in the chat. Say Dot and all y'all that believe in the Saints. So this is what I want to ask you, right? When I was telling people, I was like, when you call plays, right? I'm not talking about just head coach. I know head coach is responsible for the defense and making the hires. But if you're a person like Andy Reid, call your own plays. You're a person like Nick Sirianni that doesn't call his plays. Kellen Moore called his plays that year that they went to Super Bowl. Isn't the offensive coordinator responsible, even because they're responsible for making the playbook? Who do you give more of the credit to, the offensive coordinator or the head coach? for the offense.
For the offense?
Yeah, if they calling their own plays.
If the offensive coordinator is calling the plays or the head coach calling the plays,
Offensive coordinator.
then it's the offensive coordinator.
Exactly. Fucking exactly, bro. Exactly. And I'm glad you said that, because the point I was trying to make was, like, when Red Swarman that was up here, is the fact that if you calling your own plays, what's the difference from you? What's the difference from you calling your plays as an OC and as a head coach? What's the difference on the offensive side of this? It's literally no difference.
All right.
And so that's what I'm saying. So they say, well, Kellen Moore's a head coach. How can he fuck up? But they don't. But this is what they're fucking up at. Our defense was top 10. So if Kellen Moore, they just say we'd had an offense. He's responsible for basically the offense. I'm not saying he's not responsible for the defense, but he don't call his defensive plays. That's why he got a DC. But if he hire a bad DC, then you have to blame Kellen Moore for his fuck up, because he hired a bad DC. But you can't blame that on Kellen Moore, because he actually hired a good DC in Staley, and look how the defense was running. So all he got to do is get the right personnel for his offense, and we can see how the offense gonna run. And I'm like, right. so you all off the dump, that's what I see people think. That's why I say, do you understand what I'm saying, Mikey?
Yeah.
You gotta explain that shit to them niggas when they get on here, because that was just ridiculous. I was explaining it, though I was getting a headache. I was like, dude, how y'all not seeing what I'm saying? Kellen Moore already proved itself. His offense was always top notch. That's not gonna change, because it'd be a difference if Kellen Moore wasn't calling his plays under Nick Sirianni. Then you would have to be like, oh damn, Kellen Moore is a play. Now he got to call his own plays. How can he do it? So basically, when he got credit for all that stuff they did in Dallas and with the Eagles, you seen the offensive production drop. Not only did you see that drop, but look what happened when Ben Johnson left. The Lions didn't make the fucking playoffs, but guess who made it? The Bears, and they won the division. Come on.
Yeah, and I remember last year. I made a video where I predicted the Lions' record, and I predicted them to finish 9-8 and miss the playoffs. When I tell you, my comment section was flooded with Lions fans. Like, you can go look at it. Like, I made the video of saying how Lions were not going to make. No, it was that started it, but I also made another video that said Detroit was doomed, because I kept saying that they were not going to make the playoffs. And that video was flooded with Lion fans saying, "Man, the Saints ain't nothing, man. You don't know nothing, man." Like, you go, like, those Lions fans were mad. And when my prediction came true and they went 9-8 and missed the playoffs, I had to talk my jaw after that.
Oh, right.
But I'm like, dude, like, because Ben Johnson's not there, and they thought that it was just gonna fly right over their head.
Yeah. Oh, look at Red Swarm must have heard us talking shit. He didn't showed up.
Oh, yeah.
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing on this Super Sunday evening?
I wasn't even supposed to be on here, Red. You know what? I got bored. I said I gotta come up and talk some shit.
It's all good. Yeah, I was gonna ask you because I heard Mikey say, and it's not that I don't distrust Mike or that he was trying to just sort of go along with the show and the comments that you just made, but he said that he understood what you were saying. I absolutely did not understand, nor have I understood those comments from you at any other point. So if you would try to help me understand, I realize I'm older than Mike, so maybe my brain doesn't work as well in my old age, but help me understand what Mike was able to gather so quickly from you.
Explain it, Mike. He understood it. He just couldn't. Go ahead, Mike.
All right. So this is what we're talking about, right? When we talked about head coach, right? When
and coordinators.
Head coach and offensive coordinators, right? So offensive coordinators are responsible for running the offense.
Because I'm it's not easy for me to pick things up and learn. So
all right, let me try to say it as simple as I can. So you remember? So you know how offensive coordinators are responsible for getting the offense together, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Is the defensive coordinator responsible for getting the defense together?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
So we got that. Okay. So Kellen Moore right, was the offensive coordinator for some teams before he was the head. Like, he was a Super Bowl winning offensive coordinator, correct?
Yeah.
I agree. Yes, with the
Okay,
Philadelphia Eagles.
Yes, so we got that understood. So all right. So then Kellen Moore goes to be head coach of the New Orleans Saints.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And Kellen Moore, is it still Kellen Moore's responsibility to have the offense together, because he is a head coach now, but he was a offensive coordinator previously? Is it still his responsibility to get the offense together?
Sometimes, and let me tell you why. And I don't want to get bogged down here, because I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just trying to give make sure that I answer this appropriately. Sometimes some head coaches are what they call a walk around head coach, right? So John Harbaugh was a walk around head coach, right?
Yeah.
He came up through the ranks as a special teams head coach, but he didn't do the play calling for their special teams, defense, or offense. So he's kind of like a walk around head coach. They kind of oversee everything.
Yeah, like a manager. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah. So Nick Sirianni was a walk around head coach.
Right.
He doesn't call the offense. He doesn't call the defense. Vic Fangio does, and then whoever he has in place calls his offenses.
Yeah.
He just sort of oversees everything. He's a CEO.
Yes.
So I'm with you. But when Kellen Moore, I'll help you to jump ahead a little bit. When Kellen Moore came to the New Orleans Saints, he called the offense.
Yes, he did.
So just like Dave Canales in Carolina for the last 2 years, he was both the head coach and the play caller. Now he had an offensive coordinator, just like y'all have the guy from whose son played at LSU. What's his name?
Doug Nussmeier.
Nussmeier is y'all's offensive coordinator, but he doesn't call plays.
Yeah.
Kellen Moore calls his own plays. So I'm totally with you on everything. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Before you say that, right? I just want to add this into it real quick before I get to Mikey. Same thing with Pete Carmichael, right? Pete Carmichael got exposed a year ago because he was never calling plays. Sean Payton called all the plays. That's why when we left, Sean Payton left, you seen the drop it because Pete Carmichael can't fucking call plays. He got exposed. So certain people, just like Dan Campbell, got exposed last year for not having a consistent. The Eagles got exposed. Nick Sirianni got exposed. You see what I'm saying? For not being a good of a coach if you can't hire a good play caller. So go ahead.
Well, Nick, it didn't expose Nick Sirianni because well, you can't. There's not an apples to apples comparison to Nick Sirianni and Pete Carmichael, because Pete Carmichael wasn't a head coach. He was a coordinator, just like y'all had Clint Kubiak the year before that as your offensive coordinator. So Pete Carmichael wasn't your head coach. The Dennis Allen was the head coach.
I know, but I'm saying he got exposed because he had to call his own plays. See what I'm saying?
As a coordinator, but you said Nick Sirianni got exposed. He never did call his own plays.
He got exposed for not being, well, I guess you could say it like that, but he got exposed for, if an OC ain't clicking, like if he don't make the right hire, because a head coach job is to make the correct hire, to oversee it, to make the correct hire. If you make the wrong hire, it's going to make you look bad. But people like Andy Reid and Mike McCarthy and Sean Payton, they got the ability to call their own plays. So it's like a specialist. Go ahead, Mike. I don't want to take Mike.
Yeah, Mike, because I don't want to get off track to Mike helping me to understand what you clearly explained to him, but not to me, Izzy. So go ahead, Mike.
All right, so like we were saying, right, with offensive coordinators, they are responsible for calling offensive plays like we just got, right? Mm-hmm. So when that offensive coordinator does become the head coach, is he still then responsible for if your offense is good or bad?
So Mike, let me okay. Yes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give you my reasoning behind that. The head coach, notice the term.
Yeah.
The headmaster, like a headmaster at a school. Yeah. You can have an elementary school, you can have a middle school, and you can have a senior school. But the headmaster is the lead principal over every one of the schools in that school system. So the head coach, hold on a second. Hold on. I know you don't like this because I'm making sense out of what you were trying to put out there. The head coach is the coach over everything. Typically, the head coach goes to the podium and speaks to the public, and then he'll have a day that he'll let the coordinators come up and talk about the thing. But ultimately, the head coach is responsible.
He answering two different questions, man. Where's form? I think you answering two different questions.
I answered the question that Mike just asked me. Now Mike can ask me other questions. But Mike, did I answer your question?
You did.
Okay. Izzy maybe didn't hear the question because he's thinking something else.
No, you thinking something else. That's not what I never said that they wasn't responsible for it. What I'm saying is, first of all, your analogy is a little flawed when it go down to the principal thing, because they got the teachers could teach better than the principals. Principal don't really know shit, but the economics that go behind it, you know what I'm saying? They ain't no better than you got one of these teachers that could spell all this bullshit. But what I'm saying is, I didn't ever disagree with you on the head coach being in charge. The head coach is in charge of making the right moves to get the team right. So if Kellen Moore's defense, the head coach oversees everything, right? So if Kellen Moore defense was, let's just say Kellen Moore defense was shitty or the worst in the league, then you could have made me the case of, damn, I could have been looking at Kellen Moore a little funny, because Kellen Moore is responsible for hiring defensive coordinators. You simply because he don't call the defense. I'm talking specifically offense. I'm not talking about defense. So we know one side of the puzzle he got fixed because he got somebody else to do that for him. What I'm saying is, when you call your own plays, you're responsible for all that offense. You're responsible for making the playbook and calling the plays. So I'm saying I don't see how you would doubt Kellen Moore as an offensive play caller.
I never said I doubted him. That I never made that statement.
Mikey, do you understand? Explain it to him when I'm trying to.
No. Let's do it. Don't. See, I wanted to pull up when there were a few people on here, because Izzy, you have a tendency to do that when your seat gets hot and uncomfortable. You shift around in your seat, and then you start asking other people to sort of take up the case for you.
I want him to speak on it. I mean, bro, I could just punish you just with it. Put a one in the chat if y'all know what I'm talking about. Bro,
now you're trying to get the chat. Now you're trying to get the chat involved.
That's why you don't know what you're talking about. You just trying to turn everything into what's a right or wrong game, debate game.
I pulled up so you could help me to understand what you're saying.
Understand though, that's the thing. Like you what I'm saying is, Tim don't want. What I'm saying is, listen. The only way you would have that position is if, let's just say, Pete Carmichael. I'm gonna just use Pete Carmichael for an example, right? Pete Carmichael did not call his own plays, right? Carmichael did not call his own plays. That's why when I said about he got exposed, he wasn't a head coach. But I'm saying, just say he was to become a head coach and he was to perform bad. Then you can talk about him getting exposed if his offense don't perform, because he never was really in a position to call his own offense. What I'm saying is, you kind of narrow down.
So let me ask you a question real quickly. I'll be quick.
Mm-hmm.
And the how many? Okay, I can't. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't hear you. Okay, so you have a want to divide your season into two parts.
Yeah.
Okay, the 9 games or the 8 games that Spencer Rattler started, and the 9 games that Tyler Shough started.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Can I ask you a question? Who was the offensive coordinator for all 17 of those games?
Kellen Moore.
Okay, now, so I got you right where I want you at.
You don't.
So when you talk about the offensive coordinator being responsible for the offense, not the defense,
right,
you've been very clear about that.
Mm-hmm.
And since Kellen Moore was his own offensive coordinator, well, he wasn't his offensive coordinator. He was his offensive play caller, because Doug Nussmeier was the offensive coordinator for the entire year.
Yeah, but
he just
called his own plays.
He just never called plays.
Yeah.
So since Kellen Moore called play, did Kellen Moore call plays for the Spencer Rattlers games?
Yeah, he did. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. That's right where I want you at.
Okay,
Did he
great.
call plays for Tyler Shucks plays?
Yep. You see the difference? You see the difference? Now I got your ass right where I want you at.
Okay. So gotcha. So the games that the team lost under Spencer Rattler, which coordinator or play caller did that fall on?
Kellen Moore.
Okay. Now, so you said earlier, and I was listening, you said earlier that Kellen Moore wasn't responsible for what happened under Spencer Rattler because he didn't draft Spencer Rattler.
Right, that's true. That's correct.
So was Kellen Moore responsible for what happened with the Eagles in the year that he was the offensive coordinator and won a Super Bowl there?
Yeah,
because he didn't draft Jalen Hurts. Hold on a second, sir. Hold on. He didn't draft Jalen Hurts, or did he?
It don't matter if he drafted.
No, sir. I'm asking you a question. Did he draft? Simple question. It's a yes or no. Did he draft Jalen Hurts?
Everybody knew Jalen Hurts was talented.
Did he draft Saquon Barkley?
No, he didn't draft Jalen Hurts. No, he didn't.
Did he draft Saquon Barkley?
You actually prove. You do realize you're proving my point for me, right?
Well, we'll see when if you give me a chance to finish making my point.
Yeah, you're proving my point.
So what I'm asking you is, he inherited those players, right?
Yeah, same thing.
And he took that cast of players all the way to the Super Bowl, or did that cast of players take him?
Yes, well, same thing. You could do the same thing with Bruce Arians.
No, I don't want to do that. I want to do it right where I am without involving anybody else.
He don't want to do it.
I want to do it right with Kellen Moore.
I guess he.
So I ask you again. Did those players put Kellen Moore on their back and towed him to the Super Bowl, or did Kellen Moore? Let me answer you, bro. So Kellen Moore's play calling propelled them to the Super Bowl.
This is why I said Mike. You see where he just dug himself in a huge ditch, right?
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? And Mike, I don't need you to put yourself on the cross. I've listened to you. I've listened to you and your dad, and I've listened to your takes. Mike, you understand exactly where I am. You don't need to expose yourself as a Saints fan or to go with Izzy, but you know damn well that I'm making absolute sense right now in the face of this idiocy. But I'm going to leave it right there.
You was making sense, but I'm going to tell you where you fucked up at, right? And you finna get exposed, right? If Kellen Moore was such like that, when Philadelphia brought back the same fucking roster. Now, if that roster would have went back to the Super Bowl, I would have been history. But it proves my point that them motherfuckers got knocked out in the first round. That you're literally proving my point for me that OC in that. If listen, he said, watch this, Hurricane Mike. You know what he just said, right? He said that roster elevated them, which I don't disagree. It did, but it was still a partnership. As far as if that roster was that elite and that good. Right, which they still a good roster. I'm not gonna say that they're not, but if you still gotta put together a formula of play calling. If they were that good, why the fuck didn't they go back to the Super Bowl?
Because the offensive coordinator was not good.
That's my fucking point exactly. So you try to do all of that shit just to wind up right on your motherfucking head. Come on, bro, stop. Like you don't have to have the personnel. Now, Mikey, explain it, because Mikey ain't programmed. Mikey got his own mind. Now, Mikey, explain that back to him.
So okay,
so no need to, Mikey. I've been here a million times, and it doesn't change. So I'm gonna ask you this last question, Mikey, and I'm gonna see what your answer is, as opposed to other people like J Live and others who have answered this question honestly. Now, let me ask you a question. Since we have been able to correctly identify that Kellen Moore is the head coach and was last year the head coach of the New Orleans Saints.
Right.
And he was also the offensive play caller, right?
Correct.
What was the Saints overall record for 17 games last year?
6-11.
Okay. Now, what was Kellen Moore's record as a head coach last year?
6-11.
Okay. Hey, Izzy, What was Kellen Moore's head coach as a record as a head coach last year?
5-4.
Okay. So Mikey, at this point, this is why I won't continue to ask you to clarify things between me and Izzy. Because
Mikey, you know what I mean
Izzy can't clean that. He can't clean that sort of bullshit
up.
You're
asking him a straight question. You're not even asking him, but you're not even asking the question. Mikey, everybody know I'm talking about. Mikey, you know what I'm talking about when I say 5-4, right?
Yeah, because with his guy, he was 5-4.
That's what the fuck I'm saying. With his guy, that's when he's playing with Dennis. How can you expect a person to shit on when they're playing with another person?
Hey, Mike, let me ask you a question, Mike. Mike, let me ask you a question. Another question. When I posed my question to you, was it clear what I asked you?
50-50.
Oh, okay, tell me what was unclear about what I asked you.
What was unclear is that, okay, yes, I understand you asked me Kellen Moore's record, but there's some stuff that goes on in the season that the head coach can't prevent.
Exactly.
So it's like,
so let me go back again. Let me go back again. Was I clear when I asked you my question?
Yeah, the question, I know it's your understanding. The record is taken out of context, though.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so now here we go. Who introduced that aspect, me or Izzy?
Now that question's unclear.
Okay, so I think I was very clear when I said there were 17 games played, and I asked you what was Kellen Moore's head coaching record in those 17 games. Was that clear?
That was clear. In 17 games, he was
hold on. Is there a clear answer to be given to that?
No.
If this were a math test in school, right? And you have just like this, not multiple choice. It's just a math test.
Right?
In 17 game season, what was Kellen Moore's record?
6 and 11.
There's only one answer.
Not one answer.
Right. 6 and 11. So,
depends on who you are, but 6 and 11.
Okay, I got you.
Hey, this is a good question. He said it would be hard for an offensive-minded head coach to mess up hiring an OC, which he don't have to because it depends on if he calls on play calls. But if he can ruin his hiring with the wrong DC because he don't control the DC. He can't manipulate the DC. So what you saying, bro? You trying to ask a question? That's like you saying. That's like somebody saying who won the Super Bowl. Who won? That's like somebody trying to say I'm gonna take it to the NBA, right? That's like Mikey, when you say LeBron James, he got a losing record in the finals, right? But if you look at that losing record, that don't speak to what happened because remember Kyrie Irving got hurt and in game 1 he broke his kneecap, remember? And Kevin Love got hurt in that Boston series, and Steph Curry got an extra championship, right? And because his players, his two number one scorers was out. So people look at that. Unless you know what happened in the finals, you will understand that you can't count that against LeBron.
So that you understand from the very beginning that I understood what you were doing, and I understand clearly what Michael is saying, that there is context within that answer. This is the problem that I have with you. Yes, you can give me context as to how you arrived at that 6 and 11. But you cannot change the answer, being that it is 6 and 11.
That's crazy. Then, so what's the purpose? That don't make sense because what's the?
You can very easily say to me that during the first half, if you listen to when I first came on stage, you can very easily say to me that during the first half of those 17 games, the team went 1-7 under Spencer Rattler, and then it went 5-4. With a better looking team, a better looking offense during the second half for an overall. Hold on. You're right because I'm very intelligent. But when you say that his record was 5-4, then you're trying to insult my intelligence.
No, I'm not trying to. You trying to insult my intelligence because you playing dumb like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Everybody knows when I say 5-4. It's like you said, if somebody looks up LeBron James final record, they see 4-8 or 4-7, they'll immediately assume, damn, that nigga went 4-7. Instead of actually looking at the score and be like, damn, Dellavedova, he had to play with Matthew Dellavedova. Oh, man, get out of here with that shit. He had to play with Matthew Dellavedova. Kyrie Irving was out. Kevin Durant went to the team and made him unfucking beatable. So nobody, LeBron had a triple-double and he still lost.
Okay, so you're gonna always stay there, so I'll leave that alone. And Izzy, I promise you, no matter how many times you invoke my name, I won't pick that bullshit argument up again. Now, second point. You trying to what year did you start watching the NFL?
Listen, what he trying to do is, and you being like you said, because you trying to say shit like, oh, the Saints was 6-11, so you can have that stain and like, look, he's 6-11. But everybody knows.
Why would I try to trick you into agreeing with me that y'all were 6-11 when I can pull up ESPN right now and look at the last year's standings, and it'll tell me that y'all was 6-11. I don't need to trick you into telling me that.
That's like me saying that Atlanta was shitty the beginning of the season. Then when y'all went 5 straight, what am I looking forward to?
So what difference does it make? We ended with an 8-9 record.
It makes a huge difference because
we ended with an 8-9 record. I would argue nobody on that.
The same quarterback.
So here's my question to you.
Quarterbacks in North Carolina, did
here's my question to you. What year did you start watching the NFL?
2006. What does that matter?
Okay. So you were a little bit late on the Ray Lewis stuff. Did I hear you correctly? Did I hear you correctly earlier when you said that the running back is sort of dependent on the line, but a linebacker is an individual thing?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of what many consider to be maybe, but it's debatable, the greatest middle linebacker in NFL history by the name of Ray Lewis?
Yeah, individual linebacker.
So you asked me the other day. Well, you actually kind of took a dig at me saying you don't know how much football I've watched outside of the Falcons. So
the reason I said it because you said Tua, you act like other people don't know shit. You didn't know Tua led the league in passing.
Who didn't know that?
You said it the other day.
You don't be listening to me, man.
Well, you didn't ever say you didn't know if he did or not. Yes, you did.
Of course, I never said that.
No, when we was on here,
matter of fact, I think I know how many yards he threw for that year.
No, you said you think about he was a good quarterback. What I'm saying, when we was on here with Rashawn, you and him both didn't know that. That's why I had to bring this
Izzy. All I'm gonna say is, and I'm not gonna get upset over it. Maybe you overheard somebody else saying that, but Izzy, I promise you, I never said that I didn't know that Tua Tagovailoa led the league in passing in 2023. I never said that. Never, not once. So, but this is where I'm at on the Ray Lewis thing. Since you say that linebacker is an individual sort of thing, Ray Lewis famously said that the big hog mollies in front of the linebacker directly affects their career. So he always gave credit to Tony Saragusa and Sam Adams, among others, who were big 300-plus pound defensive interior linemen who played in front of him to clean up those blockers so that he could get to either the running back or the quarterback.
They got a lot of motherfuckers that say a lot of shit and lie about it.
Well, I'll tell you what. When you start to talk about the greatest to ever do it, I do pay a little bit of attention to that. That's why I asked you if you knew who Ray Lewis was.
Yeah, why would I know who Ray Lewis is, bro?
So you're saying you don't know?
I do, bro. Ray Lewis played in the late 2000s. Yeah, I know who Ray Lewis is.
Well, that's why I asked you when you start watching the NFL.
I watched it in 2006, and Ray Lewis and them won the Super Bowl in 2013.
He also won one in 2000.
Yeah, he won 2000 and shit, yeah. But I wasn't watching football back then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I was.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to tell you is I was just trying to put you up on a little history of what Ray Lewis said about linebacker being a dependent position too, not just independent position.
Say Red Swarm. I you number one fan that wanted birds, lost birds, no birds, sparrow you pick.
Hey, I hope you're having a good Sunday too. Sad that, or what? However you pronounce that. Sadat. Sadat Hussein.
I'm gonna get to some of these comments and I'm gonna get back to you. It said, did the Eagles go to the Super Bowl and win the year before Kellen Moore? Right, with pretty much the same players he mentioned, stupid. And that's the same thing that's what I was trying to tell you the whole time. It's not like I'm with the shit that I'm saying. Everything that you said, I'm not even dismissing that you lined it up correctly. I'm not dismissing that. So I'm not trying to insult your intelligence. But what I'm saying is it's still context to what was everything that's going on. Like, for example, if I would not be saying if the Eagles won a Super Bowl this year, right? And they hired another OC that was just as good, then I'll be like, damn, they could find another OC that's just as good. It would have took a hit, not a huge hit, because Nick Sirianni still didn't call his own plays, but it would have took a hit. You see what I'm saying? Because they still did it with that personnel, and it could hire anybody to come coach the team, almost like you say with Bruce Arians with Tom Brady. Almost anybody could have coached that team, and they was gonna still be good because Tom Brady was calling his own plays. So my whole point that I was trying to get you to understand was the fact that everybody was literally talking bad about the Eagles the whole year because they was inconsistent because you can have players, but you got certain players that need guidance to have their talent orchestrated and unlock the best of them. You got to have it, bro, where they unlock the best of them. That's just a fact. And for Kellen Moore unlocking them guys and for you to take away what he did on the offensive side of the ball, we clearly see that the Philadelphia dropped. It wasn't like it was like top 8 to 13 or something. No, it went from 8 till I think 27 or 20, like mid of the pack, like mid 20s. So that actually exposes your argument because they plummeted. The year they didn't go there, and the year after they had to fire the OC because he was calling their own plays. So you can't take. So what I'm saying is, if you want to say the majority of a head coach, I'm here with you on that, right? If Kellen Moore would have had a shitty defense with the Saints, that's shit on Kellen Moore. You know why? Because he made the wrong fucking hire. He shouldn't have hired no shitty ass DC. You see what I'm saying? But by him just controlling the offense, that does dictate. You'll say, well, damn, he had a shitty offense. Right, he didn't have the personnel. So whether you're saying he had the personnel or not, or who made the hire, that's kind of irrelevant because he still knew what to do with that talent. That talent was so off the charts, right? Where anybody could get it. Because that's the case. Saquon Barkley was in New York, and they weren't going no fucking well. So what I'm saying is it could be wrong. It could be right and wrong for certain cases, right? But for your case, it's wrong because we see the result of the product. The result of the product is the Eagles got their offense plummeted, and they went from 8 to the middle of the pack, and they got bounced in the first round. That's the difference. So Kellen Moore, when he get his product on his field, bro, you can't get your product on the field in 1 year. When his product stepped on that field, his product produced. And you'll say, well, couldn't Kellen Moore scout it? Bro, Mickey Loomis and them, everybody wanted, and people think I'm lying about this when I keep talking about the black quarterback. They wanted a black quarterback. They knew if they would have not gave him that chance, it was going to catch hell. Same thing you say in Atlanta. They wanted Rattler to start because everybody talking about he was the next Patrick Mahomes. So they had to let him, of course, hang himself because they know he wasn't the thing, but they didn't want to take no fucking backlash from the media. That's why he didn't start. It didn't have nothing to do with developing him and letting him sit behind
Who is everybody when you say they wanted a black quarterback?
The fan base wanted that's why it split. The fan base, majority of the fan base wanted Spencer Rattler to get his shot, including my grandma. My grandma was pissed. I called my grandma on the phone and she was pissed off. And she was like, yeah, well, not that she racist or not, but that she wanted to see a black quarterback. She's like, yeah, but I wanted Rattler in there. You know what I'm saying? Even though Shuck was doing good, people wanted.
So you're saying the fans wanted a black quarterback, yes, but the organization didn't.
Quarterback, and it was going to cause an uproar because
I mean, I've heard in a lot of places that the Saints organization is a racist organization. So
I heard that too. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying with So that's what I'm saying about with the Kellen Moore situation that. Because when they didn't take Shedeur, the city was hot that they didn't take Shedeur Sanders. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of people thought y'all should have took Shedeur.
More racist than what it was. So then they had to play, like you say, I guess, hide the racism, right? I'm not saying they guys are racist, but they had to calm the fans down and say, look, we're going to give Rattler a chance and hope this is our guy. But they never intended on playing Rattler. It was always supposed to be Shough. And that's why when Shough got in there, that's what happened when he took over. So I'm saying, all I'm saying is, Red, I don't disagree with you, but I'm saying it would have been a different outcome if Tyler Shough was running the case. It would have been a whole different outcome.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's just a guess. But I do know that
they would have went to the playoffs maybe or whatever. But I'm saying
no. What I'm saying is some players and some teams advocate for letting the young quarterback sit for a while before you start him, before you put him in there. I mean, the Raiders are planning to do that with the number 1 overall drafted Fernando Mendoza. And some organizations feel like if he's ready to go, we'll put him in. So I can't say whether or not it was y'all's head coach opinion to let Shough sit for a certain number of games. If it was, I would say he waited too late because y'all could have finished much better than 6-11 if that's the case. If he knew all along that Shough was gonna likely hit from the moment that you played him. But I also believe that you could have damaged his confidence if you put him in there too soon and he would have ran up like 3 or 4 losses to start the season. So yeah, you just don't know that. That's something that's an unknowable.
Yeah,
you can't know that.
It's unknowable. All I was saying was let's let him when he listen, everything on the table, bro. Motherfucker's gonna get exposed this year. In all the division. If Shough could get exposed, I don't think he is. But it's going to all play out. This shit is no more excuse. That offense is too talented not to have a winning record. So that's just what it's going to be like. We're going to have to see this nigga play this shit out, bro.
We'll see. We'll see.
All I'm saying is when Kellen Moore got his personnel and the players he got, the reason I say he can't be, sometimes like, well, Izzy, why you say he can't be exposed? Because this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. I don't disagree with what you're saying about the head coach does run everything. He's in control of everything. Just like Jack Hunter said earlier, if he was to hire the wrong DC and they ran up the score on us, Kellen Moore is responsible for that because he didn't make the correct scouting hire to know this was a good defensive coordinator. But what I'm saying is Kellen Moore, in my opinion, has to only get better because the offense, he was responsible for the Eagles offense when they went to the Super Bowl. Basically, it's like it's his job is no different, in my opinion, except for making his defensive hires. You see what I'm saying? Because if he controlled the offense in Philadelphia, he's doing nothing different. All he's doing is controlling the offense in New Orleans, and he got to get the personnel together. Now, his defense, what can expose Kellen Moore, it's can he make the right defensive hire, because that's going to fall on him. But they can't because the defense wasn't bad last year. It was top 10. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I say if you say you don't believe in him, no, because if he wasn't calling his own plays, then it'd be different. But he called his own plays. So
who said he don't believe in him?
Well, I'm saying you said you don't believe in Kellen Moore.
I never said that. I said that Kellen Moore is 6-11. He has a losing record as an NFL head coach. That's what I said.
Yeah, you said Rattler.
It's not for me to believe in Kellen Moore. He's not my head coach. I don't give a shit about Kellen Moore.
I couldn't help myself. I had to come up here and get this smoke, man.
Look, I see you snuck up in here, man. What's up with y'all?
I was bored.
What's happening, Jay?
What's up, man? I heard Red up there talking about New Orleans Saints racist. You know what? There's no evidence of that, Red. Why you throwing that out there? The Saints ain't never been looked at as a racist organization.
I didn't say I knew that. I say I heard that.
I'm just throwing that out.
I mean, it could be rumor, it could be false.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth, Jay.
Well, actually, the truth is, actually, around like in the 1960s, when it was the AFL, the American Football League, they actually walked out in New Orleans, man. They had an all-star game up there. They walked out because they had too many racial inequalities. And then the very following year, they started up and they formed the New Orleans Saints. So the Saints actually came from being, an organization built on equality. You know what I'm saying?
And was Bounty Gate built on equality too?
Oh, here you go with this bullshit.
I'm one of the people that say I don't give a fuck how we get it. We got it. You know what I'm saying?
They said about the Patriots.
A nigga up there taking pictures of his bruised leg after look what they did to me. Man, look. They don't know, but the Saints wasn't playing that year. We retired. We retired two quarterbacks, 2 Hall of Famers, and we went through 3 Hall of Famers just to get that Super Bowl.
Right.
Yeah, we weren't playing no game.
Let me read some of these comments. Radler played Haener, but was listed as 3rd quarterback, and when Carr got hurt in the game, Radler came in, but they kept him as a 3rd. That's why I wanted Haener to start that one game because he stunk. William Brown says still is a good defensive coordinator. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, sure.
I don't know about Haener. I don't know nothing about that. No, I'm serious. I don't. That dude was fucking atrocious, but he was better than Trevor Siemian. Sorry ass. Kellen Moore.
Hey, like I said, bro, that man had a lot of had the whole deck stacked against him, and he knew it. Yeah. I mean, everybody who was bringing new players in, he was barely getting snaps.
Yeah, I could see that.
You know, Haener was going through mental shit.
I don't really blame you, live. I mean, as far as because I mean, if a motherfucker was doing that shit in training camp and we getting back word, what else we supposed to expect? You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's so dog. There was so many days in camp where he was the player of the day.
It's a difference if you was repping for him after he did that shit.
But look,
like, that's different. Before
he was
repping for Jake Haener.
He was repping for him when he went to Kansas City.
You gotta look at my choices though. All I had to root for was Haener.
You heard me,
or Rattler.
Oh yeah, I don't know about that.
Haener.
No. Izzy, you heard me?
Yeah, I heard.
He was repping for him when he went to Kansas City.
What?
I said Andy Reid. Hey, no, I said Andy Reid must see something in him too. Shit, I ain't the only one.
I don't know about that.
So Izzy, this is what I asked Jay Live. What did Andy Reid do with him?
He's unemployed at this time, Rick.
Yeah, Andy Reid got his ass out of there.
But hey,
and brought in Justin Fields.
Hey, he brought in someone that actually won some games in this league. I ain't mad at him. Shit.
Yeah, he must.
Jay Live, and it's like Dolph said, don't trust Jay Live when let somebody else speak up for your quarterback except for Jay Live.
Hey, you know what I got to say about that, Rick?
What?
When a motherfucker tell you not to trust Jay Live, you make sure that every take he don't say it is 100% true. Because I wasn't the one here putting my neck on the line for Traquan Smith. I wasn't voting for Isaiah Foskey. You heard me? Who was just garbage. So I'm just saying, when you get all your takes right, you come in and you tell Live about what the hell.
Traquan Smith was garbage.
He's throwing everybody under the bus now.
Traquan never panned out, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he was known to view him as the 1, but like a 2.
No, he was no. The best thing about Traquan was his blocking.
He caught 2 touchdowns in that game with he caught 2 touchdowns in that Tampa game in the playoffs.
Yeah, Traquan Smith was here for like 4 or 5 years.
Bro. He was he was decent. But this is what I want to bring up real quick while I got you on the stage, right? And like, so when I go to the history, right? We just go to the history of Saints first round receivers. So this is why I was saying this is where I'm predicating what I believe. That's why I say Ravens like, well, how this nigga could make a motherfucking assumption on a pick? I'm telling you, because what the Saints been doing is producing and hitting on their first round picks. Started with Dante. Now I can't speak for 1990. So J Live, you can help me out with motherfucker before the 90s because I don't know nothing.
You must be, but you're about to say Stalwart. He was a dub.
It might be the same because hadn't y'all had the same GM the whole time?
J Live, what J Live? I on watching that shit.
Yeah. When we drafted Stalwart, we said.
Yeah, I mean, I know Mickey Loomis is the oldest tenured GM in the NFL.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna start with Stalwart though. I'm not gonna start with these other motherfuckers.
So Mickey Loomis probably drafted each and every last one of them.
Yeah, but he hit. But the thing about it is Dante Stalwart, pick 13, hit. I don't know why people give Robert Meacham a lot of smoke, but Robert Meacham was a fucking dog when he that Super Bowl run. Robin
No,
Leach.
Robin was that dude.
He was that dude. He was pick 27. He hit Brandon Cooks. Hit, not a bust. Chris Olave, not a bust. Jordan Tyson. So why all of a sudden should I believe?
That's not a long list.
Huh?
That's not a long list. Where
not a long list.
Where your boy from Ohio State at? What was it? What his name was?
We also did draft him in wide receivers first round.
No, what's your other boy name? Slant Man. Yeah, Michael Thomas.
Yeah, he was
that second round pick.
My bad. I thought he was a first round pick.
I thought he was.
Nah, he was a second round pick.
Y'all really hit on him for him to be in the second round.
Yeah, but he was hurt. That's why he was hurt. So
I know what went on with him in his career. Yeah.
So that's
but that motherfucker was a beast, man.
Right. So you're saying like it was a short list, but you could kind of say, I mean, if you want.
Hey, bro, that was the quickest fall off ever. Bro, it's a small. It turned off from a small ankle injury, and this dude.
See, that's why I don't.
Nothing. That's crazy.
I don't think. I mean, I'm be honest with you, bro.
That's crazy.
That seem like bullshit to me, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
How do a motherfucker like a lineman fall on your ankle? You out for the fucking season? I don't know.
No, it was bad. It was bad, bro. Mike was a competitor. If Mike couldn't get back on the field, Mike couldn't get back on the field, bro. I promise.
Man, that's just hard for me to believe. It's just hard for me to believe. But you might have some illness or some shit going on in that fucking ankle, because it ain't nobody falling on your ankle and it's not a lineman and cracking your shit.
Hey, you know what the bad thing is about foot injuries, is it? And the reason they take so long and they can be real sensitive is because we don't have too many blood vessels going to that part of our body. So the least amount of blood vessels you have, the longer it takes for shit to heal.
Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know that. So like if you want to look at the sample size, right? Like you saying form, right?
Yeah.
I mean, y'all could go down y'all sleep. Y'all had fucking Julio Jones, Roddy White,
Michael Jenkins.
Right. Calvin Ridley was decent when he was there.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he was a first round pick or not, but I think he was.
Yeah, Calvin Ridley was. Out of Alabama.
He was light Lattimore at the end of his career. But I'm saying, so if you look at the track record, besides Jahan Dotson, I guess you'll say, but I mean, you didn't give him enough years. But
we didn't draft Jahan Dotson.
Okay, right. So what I'm saying is, if I'm looking at my team and I'm looking at, all of a sudden this not gonna hit, but I'm looking at my track record, because certain people that know how to draft at certain positions, our scouting team knows how to draft receivers. That's why we always get them. Just like we always good at drafting Ohio State players, Malcolm Jenkins, Marshawn Lattimore, Brandon. I mean, all these Michael Thomas. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. So I'm going off my history so I can give my analysis. So that's where I'm getting this shit from.
So let me ask you a question. Out of all those guys that's up there, did any of them miss any time during their senior year to injury?
Brandon Cooks missed some time. Chris Olave missed some time with the concussion. I don't really know
at Ohio State
like that. I wasn't really watching it like that in that.
Yeah. Well, I probably, it wasn't fair for me to ask you that. I guess my thing is that I'm trying to just add some yang to your yin about saying, hey, this guy gonna be good just because y'all drafted him. That's like saying, I can tell you on the other end of that spectrum is, and J Live know that he's heard this on Panthers podcast, because I've heard them say it, that even their fans will say they're terrible at drafting wide receivers. But didn't they just draft the offensive rookie of the year last year in Ted McMillan?
Yeah, but he's going off. I guess he's going off overall production. I mean, Steve Smith.
No, sir. I didn't try to get no context. I said many Panthers fans, even themselves from their own fan base, say that they're terrible. They don't know how to draft wide receivers. I've heard them say that, and I think J Live probably has too. But against that argument is the fact that they drafted Ted McMillan last year, and he was the most productive offensive wide receiver rookie last year.
Yeah.
So that don't, just because something once existed, don't mean it'll exist forever.
But that's not really true, though. I mean, they had Steve Smith. A lot of players they traded for that. I can't really make too much of Carolina really drafting receivers anyway, in the first round. Like they had Ted Ginn got
Well,
traded.
Steve Smith wasn't a
What
first
about
round
D?
draft
Oh,
pick.
you want a first
What
round
about
pick?
DJ
No.
Moore? Was DJ
Yeah,
Moore
DJ
DJ
Moore.
Moore
Yeah,
was.
yeah,
He was
DJ
drafted
Moore.
right behind Calvin Ridley. I remember that year when they came out from
Yeah, I'm about
Maryland.
to say he should have been if he wasn't.
Yeah.
But even if let's just say the case wrong, right? And they wrong on that. That don't got nothing to do because this is why I would say it'd be different. Because just because a person got inconsistency in their draft picks, that don't mean that's another team. Like, for example, the Patriots hit on their defensive players down there every year, same as the Eagles, because they got a good GM. They got good GMs. Robert Kraft, Howard Roseman. They got good. That's why certain teams you see with the New England, they could get rid of a nigga like Brady and they still go back in the Super Bowl because they know how to build a team. Certain people know how to build teams. So that's why you focus on the Saints had a good offense for 20 years straight. I don't give a damn if we went 7-9. We always had a good offense 20 years straight with Drew Brees. It was always top 10 under Drew Brees.
Drew Brees played 20 years for y'all?
It was 20 years straight. Yeah, he played 20 years for us.
Shit, I didn't know he played that long.
No, not 06 to 20.
Wait, no, it
was
went 06, 16.
It was like
20
I think he had a 20-year career.
He had like 14.
You know what
I mean?
I think he had 16 with y'all.
He had a
and
20-year
four
career,
with the
four with
Chargers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2020. So 14, because he came in 06.
Mhm.
Right, yeah, he came to us in 06 and he was with the Chargers before that, but he was so with us, he had it was like you said, like 14 years, but I'm saying 15 years. So what I'm saying is that Saints got a good track record of having an offense. Sometimes we not really in defense. Sometimes we had a year where we was 7-9 3 straight times, and we had the number one offense one year. Drew Brees thrown for 5,000 yards, and we couldn't even make the playoffs because the defense was historically fucking strong. So we got a bad track record sometimes of drafting. I have to draft a good defensive player here and there, but it was only like 4 times in Drew Brees' career where we actually had a top 10 defense. The Super Bowl year,
So
17.
So without going too far back in history, you're saying that because of Drew Brees and what he was able to make out of all those former wide receivers, that Jordan Tyson is going to be good or great? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he's gonna be great whether he has a quarterback or not.
And I think more so what he's saying is that the Saints got a good track.
No, let him speak for himself. Let him speak for himself.
That's what he's saying, though.
Let him speak for your grown man. Let him speak for himself, J Live.
I know, man.
You speak for J Live, and Izzy will speak for Izzy.
I'm just saying. That was the point he was making.
What I was saying is like. And then the wide receiver got a higher hit rate in this season because of the offensive league. So they got a way higher hit rate than running back than any other position because of the way that it's a passing league. You see what I'm saying? It's about 60-40 pass to run. You know what I'm saying? So they got a higher hit rate. So when you got a specialist, that's why they get paid the top dollars. Wide receiver, quarterback, and the offensive side of the ball get the most money. But what I'm saying is, when I look at Chris Olave, he's been playing with shitty quarterback play. He didn't play with Drew Brees. You see what I'm saying? But yet he was managed to get 1,000 yards. And then you see his numbers went up even more with Shuck. He had 9 touchdowns and over 1,000 yards. So what makes me so confident in this pick is Jordan Tyson had a higher upside than even Chris Olave. You know what I'm saying? Because Chris Olave was number 2 behind Garrett Wilson, I believe. And this guy, just if you look at it, this guy make the contested catches. It's no way that they're gonna force feed him that shit, just like they did with Malik Neighbors under Brian Daboll when they forcing him that shit. They like they're gonna prove that this pick was solidified. That's why they wasn't tripping.
Izzy, I'll just make one comment to what you're saying, and just check out what I'm gonna say. Mm-hmm. There's only one football allowed to be in play at one time. I don't care how many referees out there carrying one, even if it's raining, drying them off and keeping them ready to go. Hey, but one football can be put in play at one time.
It don't matter. I'm gonna tell you how I know it don't matter because we had 2,000-yard receivers at one time in Brandon Cooks and Michael Thomas. That's why
like I said. And who was throwing them the ball?
Drew Brees.
Okay, so that shouldn't surprise nobody when a quarterback throws for over 5,000 yards.
You got his son throwing him the fucking ball. You got his godchild. So yeah.
Well, we're gonna see about that this year.
Yeah,
but honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all something, and this is just my take as a football fan, from watching football. They didn't do Tyler Shuck any favors by putting him on the road week 1 and week 2 in his first full NFL season to start off a season coming out of camp with the way the NFL is and the way fans are, their fan bases, when he has to go on the road to go play at Ford Field in that damn stadium. Don't y'all have Detroit week 1?
Yeah, and we're gonna bust their ass.
Yeah, and then to go outside and have to face Derrick Henry. Week 2, that's and Lamar if he's healthy. That's 2 tough games, man. I'll cap aside. I ain't saying what the outcome is gonna be because I don't know. But I saw something on X and it gave the odds by FanDuel. And the Falcons are either 2.5 or 3.5 point dog against the Steelers. The Panthers are a 3.5 dog against the Bears, and they're home. The Buccaneers, I think, were 2.5 point dog against the team that they're playing. Y'all were the only team that's a whole 7-point dog. They got and it wasn't so much because of what they expect y'all to do on the season. It was just because it's going up to Detroit to play against that high-powered offense, man. Week 1.
Hey, who Carolina play?
Let me look at it again. I had that shit. I'm gonna see if I know it. Can I find it?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they'd have had a bigger points.
Oh, they got Chicago. They got Chicago at home.
Yeah. And what's the point spread on that one, Rick?
Hold on. Cincinnati. Let's see. Tampa Bay is a 3.5 dog. Well, Cincinnati. They're giving Cincinnati 3.5 points. They giving Detroit 7 points with y'all. They giving Pittsburgh 3 points with us, and they giving Carolina 2.5 points with the Bears. Well, the Bears. So every team in the NFC South is an underdog week 1.
Yeah. Look, just looking at the schedule, shit, bro. I love it, bro. I know a lot of people say those are 2 hard games coming out, but I like that we catching those teams early. We catching those 2 teams while it's still hot. If we did have to go, I'd rather go now while it's hot than
why do you like? Tell me why you like catching those tough 2 teams right off the bat.
Well, for the same reason you hope that they still have some kinks they got to work out. You know what I mean? Maybe they still figuring shit out. Who knows? I mean, the Ravens, they just fired their head coach. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure they're going to have some shit they need to work out. They barely give the players time to play in preseason now. So they'll have some shit to work out, and this is our second year in the same system. So hopefully we'll be further along. So I think it's better for us to catch them now early.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that against teams like Detroit, who is known to have a prolific run game? Hold on.
I'm talking about Baltimore.
You talking about Baltimore?
Yeah, because that's our first 2, Detroit and Baltimore.
So you ain't talking about Detroit so much. You're not talking about Detroit so much. You're talking about Baltimore.
No. Well, and in that example I just gave, remember I said Detroit and Baltimore. I said it's good that we got those 2 games early.
Yeah, so and you said because they may not be clicking on all cylinders.
Catch them early, yeah. Catch them
and
early.
Then you said newness. You said newness. Ain't that new in Detroit?
No, well, I'm sorry. That's why I told you I'm referring to Baltimore, not Detroit. But I mentioned both those teams. Nah, still with Detroit, you still catching the bitches early. Like I said, I would rather catch them now.
But they catching y'all early, and they at home, and you on the road.
That's cool, Red. Our team is our offense, and everybody has pretty much all been there except for like a couple pieces. So we're pretty much following the same system. We feel comfortable with where we at. But I would rather catch them now. If you're asking me my opinion, okay, this is my opinion. I would rather catch them now before they're clicking on all cylinders, if they even get to that point,
J Live,
Catch him
J
early
Live,
on and
J
catch him
Live,
without the
J
damn helmet.
Live.
What's up?
Why do you lie to yourself? This is gonna be your lead running back first year with y'all's team. You act like that ain't new.
Red. Didn't we already have a discussion how easy it is for running backs to go ahead and transition? I think
Yeah.
me and you both agreed on that. They transition the easiest to the league, and they transition easiest to team.
So if you tell me you gonna put up y'all running game against Detroit running game with Jameer Gibbs and put it up against Baltimore's running game with Derrick Henry. Oh, and by the way, Lamar Jackson. You like your running game? Honestly, me and you, real football men talking.
What I would say is I haven't saw ATM running the black and gold, so that's
All
yet to
right,
be seen. What I would say is that we
all
have a
right, J Live.
formidable
All
running
right.
back. We have a formidable running back, just like they do. So
Well, they
until
don't have
hey,
former.
hey, ain't
They
that
don't.
the
They
rule?
don't.
Until
They
we see
don't.
it, we can't
J
judge.
Live. J Live. They don't have
Until we
formidable
see it,
running
we can't
backs.
judge.
Hold on, J Live. They don't have formidable running backs. They have top five running backs.
Bro, the Saints don't play Derrick Henry before. We don't shut his ass down
Let me
before.
ask you a question. Do they have top five running backs?
Derrick Henry, who's that? Yeah, they do.
Jameer Gibbs. You said formidable.
Bro, they're good running backs. But
All
you
right.
talking about them, I'm a Saints fan. I'm not really worried about them. My defense gonna take care of them.
No, you
That's
don't
my
want to have an honest discussion with me. That's what you're
red,
avoiding.
red, red, red. Don't try to avoid my question. You sleeping on my running back. You talking about these other two running backs. I'm looking at my running back. I'm looking at the scheme that we're gonna be running.
I'm
And I'm like,
actually not
they
sleeping
need to
on your
worry about
running
us.
back. I'm not actually not sleeping on your running back. I'm putting him up against their running backs and saying to you, they have a
Hey,
better
but red,
they
red,
have
red.
a
Just
better
because
running back than you do.
all right, cool. But does that mean on that day that running back's gonna do better than my running back?
No, it doesn't mean that.
No. So my
That's
guy,
why you play the
I got,
game.
right. I got a dog in this fight. So just because they might have a better running back as considered, they might have two better running backs. It don't mean that they're gonna outshine my running back on that day.
That's a
So
fact.
it's all good as far as with me. Like I said, we catching two of our hardest teams early, straight out the gate, and in good weather. And I think that's the best situation. Even though we got to go on the road, it's the best situation.
So
But not only for us to find out about ourselves, but to find out what the fuck we really made of.
so
So I
J
like it.
Live, J Live, let me ask you a question. Do you think that say that y'all come out, go on the road, and lose those first two games? Do you think that can start to affect Tyler Shuck's mental?
No, if
You don't
that
think
was to
so?
happen, no.
Okay.
He's mentally strong. We saw that
Okay.
last year.
All right. Cool. 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 Cool.
Yeah, no. Because look, let's just be honest. Even if they do lose those two games, it's it. They lose two games, right? Uh,
You went out. I couldn't hear everything you said.
no, I say even if they lose those two games, our schedule gets a lot easier for me. A lot
Hey,
easier.
and let me say this. Let me say this to everybody in the chat. I know y'all don't like to hear the things that I say, but don't let it bother you so much. I mean, sometimes you okay, so it's like this. You know how Frankie Beverly sung about life, you have the sunshine and the rain.
Well,
Don't be
I
so
know, but
hold on.
okay.
Don't be so spoiled that you only want the sunshine. The rain does have its benefit too, you know, especially for those of y'all who are Christians like me. You can't have it sunshiny all the time. So if sometimes when fans of a team only get together and have their own parties together, nobody tells you the stuff that you really need to think about to prepare yourself for.
No, what was
So
said in the chat?
Well, red, we don't care. Falcons always look to the dark side of things, and just little comments like that. We don't care, and I know that y'all don't care about what I'm saying, but it's not so much whether you care or not. The question is, don't let yourself be so delusional that you think that the Lions aren't preparing for week one just like y'all are. They are.
No, we already know it's gonna be a game, but I think that's a game we can win.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
that's a game that, like, see, people sleeping on the Saints because they don't think they just the Saints. They don't really know how good the Saints gonna be. I feel like my Saints gonna be a really good team this year, and they're gonna hit this ground running. Chuck been working all season. All season, all you heard about him was getting together, throwing with his wide receivers. No days off,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Boy
Yeah.
been a
Yeah.
machine this off season.
And in case nobody didn't tell y'all, Red Swarm, I don't care how many Falcons you love to hate, Red Swarm is the number one Falcon that loves to be hated. I thrive off of haterade. I don't drink orange juice. I don't drink beer. I drink haterade.
Yeah.
So the more you hate me, the stronger my power grows. Yeah. I'm like Valdor. The more you hate me, the more you feed into my hatred. I get darker and darker and darker.
How you fucking with people today, Ray?
Because it's Sunday. That's what you're supposed to do on Sunday. You know how some people say bless you on Sunday? You know what I tell people on Sunday, J Live?
What?
Guess. It's the exact opposite of it.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah. What
Have
you
a
think I
have a
tell
bad
people on Sunday?
have a bad day. What?
Well, that's putting it politely, but it start with an F. Hey, I was out walking my dog this morning. I got a neighbor who said, "Good morning." I said, "Bad morning. I'm up too early."
You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I want to be in the bed. This dog got me out of here. It's raining 7:30 in the morning. I said, "What the hell so good about it? It's a bad
Damn.
morning."
Oh shit, it's raining over there.
Yeah, it was a little light drizzle
Yeah.
this morning.
Look, Ray. Look. Now, don't listen to that national media on these two games, bro. I'm telling you.
What you
Nah,
want me to
I
listen
think
to, J Live?
well, you can listen to it, but I'm saying don't believe.
Listen to 15-2,
Don't
Izzy? Okay,
don't
okay,
don't
I'll listen to him.
don't
I'll
believe it.
listen to him.
Don't believe it. Don't believe the hype because the Saints are going. Or the Saints are built at this point, bro. In my opinion, they are built for greatness this year, bro. And teams
Okay.
like the Lions and Baltimore don't scare me.
Hey,
Like
J Live,
I'm literally looking forward to these two games, bro.
give me your personal take. Do you feel like y'all are a win now organization, or are y'all building something?
I feel like we can win big this year if everything clicks. But I
Why you
feel
got
like
why
one
you
more
got to
draft.
change my question, man?
What you mean? You said are we a win now? Yeah, I think we're gonna win this year. Now what? All right, it's it is. What do you mean by win now? Win everything, Super Bowl?
Yeah, like you have all the pieces in place to go all the way.
If we was to stay healthy, I would say we'll be in the hunt. That's my
Okay.
personal opinion.
Okay. So if you don't, that means that you have opened yourself up to me to say, "Damn, J Live, you said y'all were ready. What happened?"
And we'll go through the season and see what happens. But like I said, I believe in this team. I believe in the direction that they're going. I believe in the pieces that they got, but I also know they're young. But like I said,
See,
if everything was to hit, and our rookies were to gradually grow as the year and they're productive, and we're healthy, I can't say, bro, we're gonna be one of those teams that's in the hunt. So I can see us.
all right.
Going to the damn
All right.
to going all the way. But I also know that we're a young team. We put it together. But I do expect us
No,
to be
no,
a
no, no,
contender.
no, no. You
And
say you think got nothing to do with it. You say y'all ready to win right now. Yep.
I also said we're a young team, right?
No, no,
Let's
no,
not, let's
no,
not,
no,
let's,
no,
let's
no, no,
not, let's
no,
not
no,
take
no,
my
no, no,
words out of
no, no, no,
context.
no, no, no. You can't have it both ways. I'm gonna hold you to the
You,
first thing you said.
no, you could be young and still be contending. A lot of young players come in and make a huge impact,
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna
especially at
hold
the
it.
especially
I'm
at
gonna
the
hold
wide
you. I'm gonna,
receiver
yeah, yeah,
position.
yeah. I'm gonna hold you to what you said. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. You,
And you
especially
know I don't
you
forget
hold me
shit.
to winning that damn division and having a better record than them damn Falcons. You
Oh,
make
we
sure you
can't
don't
turn
forget
back on that, homeboy. We can't turn back on that.
that.
We ain't turning back on that. Ugh.
Hitting on your ass that day, Rare. Swan made a bet. I said, I can't believe that nigga
Look at Tim Dunn. He say bad morning.
made a bet.
You're right, Tim. So
You
that
should.
say we don't expect nothing less, Red. You right. You right. Hey Jennifer, I hear you, Jennifer. Jennifer say, Red, we don't give a damn. Shut up. But I like the Saints, man. Well, I mean, I,
uh,
I like y'all as my
clip that
enemies.
shit.
I like
Clip
y'all
that
as my
shit. Is
sworn. I like y'all as my sworn enemies. You know what I'm saying?
cut that part out. Is
I wouldn't want to troll another fan base other than y'all. I get a Panthers hell too, but they kind of like the little brothers. I know y'all feel the
they
same
are
way.
they
You
are
know.
like we already know they gonna fall this year.
Yeah, yeah. Oh
Hey,
boy, what
hey,
you say?
hey, man, look, I think they're gonna really fall this year, but I think they also gonna win some games that you're gonna be like, damn, how them bitches won.
Yeah, they gonna
But
be
I
inconsistent again. They're gonna be
exactly.
inconsistent again because you go as your quarterback goes. J Lie, you say that all the time, and their quarterback is inconsistent, so they're gonna be inconsistent.
They shouldn't have fuck it.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro. I think they selling at 7. I'm serious. I think they selling at 7 this year.
I could see that. I don't think they can get back to 8 wins. Not with that
No,
schedule they
no,
got.
not with that.
Shit. But you can't tell them that though.
Fuck no.
And
Hey,
I
Red, I
think
keep
y'all
telling
can.
y'all.
I think y'all can because I think that y'all are an improved team. I think y'all have fewer questions at quarterback. I do think Kellen Moore is a good play caller. He is. Um, he's still young in his NFL coaching, and I give Izzy a hard time, but I'm sure I don't know if he got his headphones on, he can hear this, but yeah, the team did look different under Spencer Rattler and Tyler Shuck. So I know that. Hey, listen, man. I mean, I'll troll and talk shit, but I am a real fan of football. I saw what went on with y'all, and he evidently was able to call plays and get production with Tyler Shuck that he wasn't able to get out of Spencer. So hey, man, y'all got a right to be excited. But I also noticed too that, and I ain't gonna even call Michael Penix, but something that I did experience last year. When you get a young quarterback who come out there in the preseason, and when they come to camp, everybody knows this year you're the man. You are the man. You sit in the number one seat. You taking all the first reps. All the receivers trying to get
Hmm.
on pace with you. It's a little bit different in the locker room and everywhere else. So you the man. Every time the cameras come up, they want to talk to you. We got to see how he handles this whole season. Now
Man, when is
here's a little bit.
Michael Penix supposed to be all the way healthy, right?
They've been very hush with that. When you say all the way, meaning he ready to
Oh,
start a game, they've been very hush
yeah.
with that. He's been participating in every phase that two of them is in, except for 11 on 11s.
11 on 11s. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, yeah.
They said he
So
participated in 7 on 7s, but not the
yeah,
11
but
on
I
11s.
mean, what they're showing from the videos and all, they don't show you the difference in what Tua's doing and what he's doing. So they letting people feel like it's a true competition right now, but it's not because Tua's doing stuff with the starters that Mike ain't doing yet. And until he get healthy enough, it's Tua's job. So
And
and
if
but
Tua
honestly,
go in there and shine, shit, it's gonna be his
and,
job.
and listen, this is the other thing too. I've been listening to the last comments that Tua's had in press conferences and to the reporters. Man, Tua talking that talk to be a good teammate, but Tua already talking about how his daddy raised him. They talked about that when Tua was having them concussions. Everybody was saying that his daddy, with that Hawaiian culture, they're like, you don't ever quit. Fuck them concussions. If you down the field, you still got to go out there and play. Tua sound like his daddy. He's saying that's the way he was raised. He said every time you come and put on a helmet, you're competing. He was like, so I don't know why people ask me how I feel about competing with Mike. He said, but we're learning together in a new offense. We're both in the quarterback room. He said, along with Trevor Siemian and Jack Strand, the undrafted fourth guy that they brought in. He said, so we have a quarterback room. He said, but yeah, he said, Mike and I are going against each other. Tua said this is an opportunity for him to reset after what he went through in Miami. Man, Tua trying to win this job, man.
No, he is. I know he's trying to win it. I just don't
Yeah.
know if he can hold it.
I don't know if
Because
he gonna
honestly,
do it. That's what I'm saying. There you go.
but no, look, I don't know if he gonna hold it. I think he'll win it. I mean, just fresh out the gate.
Yeah.
Because mainly over help, but I don't know if he can hold it. We'll see what type of year he put up. Because
Yeah.
y'all got some good weapons over there, but shit.
And here's the thing.
They had some weapons in Miami when he went off.
But J Lie, this is the thing that unless you've seen it, you don't really understand it. Do you know how we get on to the Panthers fans all the time? By saying that why you give Bryce Young a speedy receiver that he can't keep up with him with his arm?
Yeah.
Tua, no matter what kind of numbers Tua put up with Tariq in them, a lot of that was Tariq coming back to the ball and then yard after catch. Tua don't really have a strong arm like that to need them speedy receivers. So what I'm saying is he getting taller possession receivers and Kyle Pitts and Drake London and an underneath guy in Zachariah Branch. Man, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm a hush because I don't want all the heat. But man, I'm getting more and more excited about what this team can be with Tua rather than Penix. And by the way, y'all, I'm out on Michael Penix. I've seen enough injuries with him. I'm not pulling for Michael Penix. I'm not.
Nah, y'all offense look like dog shit as soon as he comes in, bro.
It did, and it did. That's outside of the injury, J. Line. He didn't.
Yeah,
He
like
was not looking. He would have games here and there, but he had more bad games than he did good games when he was healthy. Man, I don't want to see that shit, man.
damn. So damn,
That's why.
Red.
That's why I ain't mad at y'all for being excited about Shuck. The boy looked good when he was in there, man. Even in y'all losses, that boy looked good, man. Hey, I ain't such a hater that I can't tell the truth.
Man, I watched that Atlanta game shit a couple hours, like early in the morning today. Just watched the highlights of it. Yeah, man, the dude was wheeling and dealing. Motherfuckers missing kicks. I said shit.
And you know what I like about him, J Live? He's not a dumb quarterback. He don't take off just because shit break down. But when he recognized the pass just ain't there, he'll go get you them 6 or 7 yards, man.
Yeah, he gone. Yeah,
I like a quarterback like that, man.
Shuck built from the head down, bro. He a
Yeah,
quarterback from the head down first.
yeah. I ain't gonna
Bro,
hate, man. Y'all got
I'm telling you,
something,
bro.
man.
Yeah, that dude got all the intangibles, man. And like I was telling Izzy, after this year, bro, all those questions, bro, with this schedule we got, just say the Saints end up with something like 12 and fucking 5. Oh my God, boy, Shuck gonna be looked at as a dog.
If y'all go 12-5, he'll be in the MVP conversation.
Bro, Shuck gonna have fun. You know how many yards Shuck gonna have some yards. Bro, last year when we really had nobody at wide receiver, we had Chris Olave for a while, but we was force feeding him. You know what I'm saying? But we really had nobody else. Vele, we had him for like 3 to 4 games. I think 3 before he got hurt for the rest of the season. But other than that, bro, he really was just throwing to practice squad players. And he still was on pace. I know, take that with a grain of salt. But he still was on pace to throw for over 4,000, like 4,300 yards. Man, you give Shuck a full season with some competent wide receivers behind him, a better O line, more comfortable in the system. Second year, bro. Nah, take that with a grain of salt. We playing some hard defenses too.
Yeah, this the
But
NFL. This the NFL. And those are all the positive things that we see before the games start getting played. Just like I sat up here, gave y'all all these positive things that could happen with Tua. Everybody feels that way about their team until you start playing them damn games.
yeah, I
Yeah,
went back
so
and watched
you got to play the
some Tua
game
film.
first, man.
Yeah, I went back and watched some Tua film. That boy got he got some fundamental issues, bro.
Nah, Tua is the second most accurate quarterback in the NFL
No,
right
no, no,
now.
no, no. Not his accuracy as
Yeah.
far as fundamentals, like the way the way he moves around in the pocket is bad. A lot of times he moves into the pressure.
Nah,
Seriously, not
nah,
seriously,
nah,
not seriously.
nah,
Go
nah,
ahead, go
nah,
ahead, go
nah, nah.
ahead.
Hey,
Hey,
we'll look at some tape together, but you ain't
yeah,
telling
yeah,
me that. You ain't telling me that,
yeah.
homeboy.
Bro,
You ain't
his
telling
feet
me
not
that.
good. His feet not good in the pocket.
Oh, yes, they are. Yes,
When
they
that
are.
pocket, bro, when that
Yes,
pocket
they are.
collapses,
Yeah.
no, bro.
His feet
Now
always lined up. His
bro,
feet always lined up. You can't be
and he
accurate like
panics,
that.
and he panics under
You
that
can't
pressure.
you can't be accurate like that and have ugly feet. You know, you can miss me with that shit, J Live.
No,
You
no,
can miss
bro.
me. I'll let you say that all day
He
about
is
Michael Penix.
okay. And what's
Yeah.
his accuracy? Is what?
He's second to Joe Burrow in the NFL.
What is it? It's like 60 what?
We looked at it the other day. Hold on.
I hope it's high. I know it's hope it's higher than 67.
Oh no, it's way higher than that, man. But I'll get it for you.
So,
Uh, damn, where we got that from the other day?
now you know Tua famous for giving that ball up and throwing them damn picks, right?
Nah, last year he was. Nah, not historically. Not historically.
Well, you don't get a nickname like Tua turn the ball over for nothing.
You don't get a nickname like Tank for Tua for nothing either.
Tank for Tua.
Yeah, you remember that one, don't you? Yeah. I ain't heard nobody say Tank for Shuck.
What you talking about, bro?
What you talking about, bro?
We good. We picked the quarterback. That's why we got a front office, bro. They take the fandom out of it and just make the correct decisions. That's what
Right,
the front office for, bro.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what this accuracy is. So let's see. Damn, that's adjusted. No, I don't want adjusted. Advanced.
Mm.
It is advanced. Oh, there it is. Let's see. On target throws. His on target throw percentage is 78.3.
On
That's how
target throw percentage.
that's how you measure accuracy.
Bro, what's his completion percentage?
Completion percentage is, let's see. Completion percentage. Where the fuck you at? Completion percentage.
Okay, so he had a 68.
Yeah, I mean
He had a
for his career.
for his career.
Yeah.
He had a 68 for his career.
Who
Last
has a
year,
higher one than him?
I don't know. My rookie threw for 67 last year. So both of them pretty accurate.
Nah. I mean, one of them has done it for 6 years, and one of them has done it for
Yeah, I'm about to
nine
say the only
games.
thing you got is the longevity. I wonder what he threw his first year.
Yeah. 64.1.
Mm.
and that
How
was
many
in
games he
9
played?
games. So hey, his first 9 games
Hey,
played,
hey,
first name,
hey,
first 9 games started.
hey.
Shuck got him.
That's all I need to hear, right? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Just got see what I'm
yeah,
saying, y'all. You gotta ask the right questions. Yeah.
yeah,
Anyone
yeah,
compare apples to apples, oranges to oranges.
yeah. NFL current completion percentage
Well, who has the
leaders.
highest?
I'm just gonna see who the current leaders are.
Oh, okay.
Mm. Let's see. NFL pass completion percentage career leaders: one, Joe Burrow, 68.5; two, Tua Tagovailoa, 68.0; three, Drew Brees, 67.7; four, Jimmy Garoppolo, 67
Well,
point.
damn, how far they going back? They going this all time?
Yeah, look like it. Yeah. Kyler Murray, 67.1. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think they got Tyler Sheck on there, man.
Yeah. Well, I guess he hadn't thrown enough passes to be on here. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Sheck gonna do his thing and shit though, bro. Like he ready. He hungry too. That's what I like more than anything. You can see
Yeah.
it in the
Yeah.
young man's eyes. He burning for that field. And the boy love
Yeah.
ball. Like he's one of those football players, bro, that like just staying.
What you think
It,
about that though, J Live? I didn't know until I just brought this up on Pro Football Reference. All-time pass completion percentage leaders that Tua is above Drew Brees. That surprised me. I
yeah,
did not know that. I did not know that.
yeah. Tua ain't had a broad body of work.
Well,
Broad
and neither
enough
has
body of
Tyler
work.
Shuck. Neither has Tyler
Ready,
Shuck. So
right. Ready,
I
ready to
guess,
be good. No, but I understand career wise. But when you just go back and look at his rookie year, now both of them played 9 games, so that's pretty fair to look at.
yeah, yeah. So, that surprised me, man. I would not have thought
Hey,
that.
I tell you what, it surprised me to even see his ass that high on the list.
Well, it didn't mean I knew that already, but I thought it was only active, like Joe Burrow, him, Dak, guys like that who are still playing. I didn't know it was all time.
Mm. Damn, remember 60% used to be the standard, bro.
Yeah, yeah, you're
Fella,
right.
give me some fried chicken.
Yeah, man.
Hey.
I got something that I thought out today. I know my wife gonna be giving me hell because don't you let that chicken spoil in there. Shit,
Mm, mm,
it ain't getting fried today.
What we
I
talking
swear.
about? They
No, I'm just talking. Just
I
talking.
can't tell
Some
you the
ball
last
fuck.
thing because that might piss you. I don't want to set you off while you're trying to enjoy your food.
I mean, him and Tyler Shuck basically throwing for the same. That's
That ain't the last thing we were talking about.
that's that's all I see. All I know is that Tua may be highly accurate, but so is my second year quarterback. He
man,
shouldn't.
Hey, J Live. I'm sorry, Izzy.
yeah.
Would you say that Tua
Hey,
is a highly accurate
hey,
quarterback? Shut up.
I gotta take this
He
call.
is,
I gotta take
ain't
this
that
call,
he
man.
is,
I'll be right
he
back.
Go
is
ahead.
accurate.
Go ahead, J Live.
He accurate.
Okay.
He
Do you
accurate.
think he's more accurate than, say, maybe,
Fucking Drew Brees.
huh?
Not Drew Brees. Oh well. Wait, I know it. Don't let Red do this. Red tried to do. Oh, J Law dropped off.
Yeah, he's got a phone call he got
No
to take.
accident. I mean, bro, I don't. I think why I do rate accuracy as a detailed stat because it does help out in a few categories as far as just putting the ball on the money. But it's you got to be like, see, I don't think really Tua is mental. I don't think his mental. I think he's more predicated on talent than actually processing the game. I feel like he
Oh,
got
no way in the world.
yeah he
No
got
way in the world. Nowhere in the world.
Because he was still accurate. But I think his completion percentage, he led the league in completion percentage too.
Yeah,
Right?
Nick Saban wouldn't mess with a less than a 4.0 GPA quarterback. That's a staple of Nick Saban. All of Nick Saban quarterbacks,
From
they're
who?
very intelligent. So I can't let you go with that one. And I'm not an Alabama fan. I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan. But I do know that all the years of facing Nick Saban teams. Nah, all of his quarterbacks are heady quarterbacks.
No, I'm not saying what I'm saying. They ain't got nothing to do. What I'm saying is I said talent. I'm saying the mental as far as I'm talking about in the NFL, just constantly, consistently doing this shit.
When you say mental, you mean cerebral quarterback over a physically gifted quarterback.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you can't say that with Nick Saban because I mean, fucking.
Of course I can.
How and you have to explain how AJ McCarron didn't do the same shit. How didn't plenty of niggas that came in the league under him?
No. There's a difference in being able to do it and being a cerebral-minded quarterback. That's what we're talking about.
He ain't no fucking cerebral mind.
Of course he is.
I'm saying he maybe could be coached in him, but he ain't got that shit intangible, bro. He did that shit at Alabama.
Of course he is, and I just gave you the reasoning why.
I don't think so. Nah, but if you said that, then you have to Nick Saban put niggas in the thing like AJ McCarron, Mac Jones. They're not, you know what I'm saying?
And they were definitely more mentally than they were physically gifted.
Mac Jones, not no fucking AJ McCarron.
Yes, he was.
But he trash as fuck in the NFL.
That's my point. He don't have the physical talents to be able to do it at the NFL level. Just like Bryce Young.
I don't think he got the receivers to do it, bro.
Well, see, now we can't do that now. We can't jump all over. Izzy, boy, you bad by jumping all over the place, man. Now you're talking about receivers. Ain't got shit to do with the quarterback ability to think, man.
You got to think when you can throw it to a motherfucker and he can catch everything, like Julio Jones and Devontae Smith.
That's fucked up, Izzy.
Real talk.
That's fucked up.
But I can lean to the mental thing because, I mean, I think dude had AJ Green at one of them games. I don't know if AJ Green playing that playoff game.
Nah, AJ played at UGA, man.
No, I'm not saying that.
Oh, you're talking about at Cincinnati. Yeah.
And then
yeah.
Boy, AJ was at there. He just
Yeah,
they're mental. I would say that they could be mental when they in when they play for Alabama.
Yeah.
Then when they get to the NFL, that shit just don't translate well.
But you know something, Izzy? You just said something that's real true, and why you don't see that domination year in and year out by no team no more. You're exactly right. If the quarterback wasn't as physically gifted, but you know, he was brought on by Nick Saban for some other reason, because he likes the way he processes and the way he thinks. Right. But the motherfucker throw it up to a Calvin Ridley or a Julio or whoever, and they gonna come down with it every time, or turn around and hand it off to a Derrick Henry. Okay, that shit don't work no more. You can't stack and load a team like that no more, because you got the transfer portal, and these kids is getting paid. They move around.
Yep.
So you ain't gonna see no teams run on no 3, 4, 5 year run like that no more.
Nobody got exposed.
That's why Saban got out too.
Yep. Exactly. That's why I say he got exposed, and it's like,
yeah, he did. You're right.
Do it. Why do you think when he got to Miami, when he coached with Dolphins, he couldn't do shit? Same thing with Chip Kelly.
Yeah.
Right. They couldn't coach at that level because you don't get to control the talent that comes throughout your organization. Now, of course, you'll get credit for scouting talent and have people scout talent, but that don't have nothing to do with just build. Like, you got people that can build a shitty ass, like win with a shitty ass roster. Somebody went with a trash ass roster, like what it was, Brian Flores or somebody else.
Now, I'm gonna tell you another reason why, even though I don't fuck with him because he at LSU, and LSU is a SEC foe for me against my Georgia Bulldogs. I'm gonna tell you who gonna have success, man, is Lane Kiffin at LSU. because he gonna restore it. He gonna restore that program. He said something about he's smart, man. Lane Kiffin is smart. He said he took a shot at Ole Miss. He said that one of the main reasons why he invited the opportunity to leave because they was questioning, well, why didn't you stay at Ole Miss and you thought you was committed to the program and was gonna stay there and help them to stay on top and build them. He said he always found it hard to recruit at Ole Miss. He said he went to as high as the governor's office and asked them to get rid of those rebel stars and those stars and stripes, and the Confederate stars and stripes off of that campus. And hey, that motherfucker smart as hell. He said black players didn't want to come and play for him there.
Oh yeah, they racist in Mississippi.
Bro, he finna clean up at LSU though. He knew exactly what the fuck he was doing, man.
That's crazy. I don't blame them. They're racist in Mississippi.
Oh yeah. That's by far the most racist state in the union, man.
It's crazy. They got a lot of black people in there.
Well, yeah. But you know, I ain't finna. I don't even know if I should say this.
Fuck it.
I don't even know if I should say this because I don't want to turn this into this kind of discussion.
Sometimes,
but let's just. I know me and you gonna agree upon this, but let's don't spend a lot of time in it. We can agree upon it and move on.
Yeah.
You know, there was also a time where certain states had a large black population and a small Caucasian population, and they still had all the say so too.
That's crazy.
That was called what they call slavery.
Yeah.
The population was overwhelmingly black, but we had no power.
I like this show. Yeah, man. I'm glad you like the show, bro. We keep it real on this motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Keep it real, man. At the end of the day, we understand what's going on. They can't. With silence, what I had to say, that was on some. Jay, you was here the other day, Ray? Oh yeah, you was here when that dude came on, Ray. Yeah, shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Motherfucker don't try to give me to push nothing. I ain't pushing no fucking agenda. Fuck that shit.
You finna make me go in here and find me, so I'm finna go raid this kitchen, man. Who say that? Cap man and say homemade burgers. Yes, sir. What time I need to come over and grab my Cap man? Yeah.
What the fuck is G Honda doing, bro? This motherfucker been
pulled up and just left himself connected.
Camp the fuck out. He did this shit like every time he sit there. Where you at, G Honda?
He got his mic open too, ain't he?
Nah, his mic muted, man.
He muted.
Every time he come, he sleep on the fucking stage, nigga.
That's probably what he done went to sleep.
G Honda.
Wake your ass up, G Honda.
Garbage guy steal the shit off of him, man. I don't know that shit. We don't want to hear the Pittsburgh shit today.
No, man. It'll come a time for that. We're gonna whoop that ass week one though.
They act like we are fucking rivals. We don't even know how to barely fucking play y'all ass.
Exactly. We're gonna whoop that ass week one.
Yeah.
He don't want to hear it. But I'm gonna set the stage for the rest of the NFC South. When he pull up here after that week one ass whooping, he ain't gonna be able to say shit, is he?
Might not even pull back up in this motherfucker.
He better not run like that. All the shit that him and KD talk. He better not. He better not run like that.
That nigga gonna be watching the Saints game.
What's his name? Keaton. What's his name?
Yeah, Tyrone Keaton.
Yeah, TK. They asses better not run.
They talking all that shit, man. I was trying. Yeah, they ain't relevant, man. Like that. Like we gonna see, bro. Because I do think I low key. Hey, the NFC South gonna be bumped up this year. I think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be where it was, but shit, you don't know, man. Maybe 3 teams might make it. We don't fucking know.
Nah, we might have all 4 teams with less than 500 record again this year, man. We playing that AFC North ain't no joke, man.
Shit,
that shit ain't no joke.
They the highest record was what 10-7 with Pittsburgh. They was injured.
No, I mean
Yeah.
AFC West. I ain't mean AFC
Oh, AFC
North.
West. Oh, with the
Yeah,
Chiefs and Mahomes and hell no.
yeah,
The AFC
yeah.
West, Mahomes
And
is
Denver Broncos.
no. Mahomes ain't even
Yeah.
playing week 1. He ain't playing
He might be. He
injury.
might be. He might be.
I ain't scared of Mahomes no more, man. Mahomes numbers have looked so average, man, since he
I
came.
ain't, I ain't scared of him either. But I ain't taking Denver lightly.
Oh, y'all don't. We don't play the AFC West. We play the NFC South. I mean the AFC North.
AFC North. That's
Cleveland,
true.
Baltimore,
Oh yeah, ain't nobody scared of them.
and the
Yeah,
Steelers
yeah, yeah.
and the
And well, I don't know.
Juice.
Baltimore. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean you don't know what you're gonna get from. I mean Lamar been injured, and then ultimately might be decent, but I mean Cincinnati. If they fix their defense, then yeah, but there's nobody not scared of no fucking
Ain't
Pittsburgh.
nobody scared of them. You right. And who else we got?
It's the Browns, Pittsburgh and the Browns. Those we don't know what Deshaun Watson going. See, it was crazy, bro. That was crazy. I was like that time when Deshaun Watson was gonna get traded. You know, it was either us or them. And
Right, right.
that nigga, I was like, damn, that nigga from Atlanta, he might go there. I think it would have been a little different. If he would have went out there, Cleveland system, bro. They a bad franchise.
Yeah. Who the fuck else
Yeah,
we play,
yeah,
man?
like,
What other division? What other division all of us play?
the fuck?
In the NFC.
What? He said,
We
man, let
don't
me
play the
fuck off here. Y'all don't even know who we play. Who don't know who we play? I just said the AFC West. You get the fuck off if you want.
Yeah, you get the fuck on
Yeah,
in. Don't waste your time.
yeah, nobody ain't putting holding
The
you hostage,
fuck.
man. With that rude ass shit.
Yeah.
You
You
know,
said it better. You said it better than we can. Get the fuck on.
I mean, come on, man. You gotta be fucking black all the time, right?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Trash ass.
But yeah, like I said, and I just said we play the AFC North. Anyways,
Yeah, we play the NFC North too.
the NFC, yeah, the Packers, the Vikings,
Yeah,
Bears,
the Bears, the Bears, the Lions, the Packers, and the Vikings.
yeah.
Yeah.
But shit. So who? Let me ask you this: Who you think? Who do you want to be the starter week 1 for y'all?
Oh, Tua. I want Tua to play the whole season. I'm through with Michael Penix, man. Through
Yeah,
with Michael Penix.
without even seeing him the whole season.
Yeah, I done seen enough. I done seen enough. Yeah, I can't put my hopes in a player who, and granted, I tried to give him the benefit of separating what he did in college from the NFL,
Yeah,
but when that injury showed up and he ain't completed a full season in the NFL, man, I ain't putting my hopes in that shit, man.
that was the same injury he had the ACL to the left knee.
Yeah, this is third ACL.
Damn, he had 3 of them bitches.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't put faith in the motherfucker. Like
No, man. No.
that's just
Nah.
he
He done missed.
half the season be tearing this shit like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. And listen, I wish the young man all the best in the world. He just got married. He got a beautiful wife. You know, they working on a good life. I hope that if not with the Falcons, that maybe he can carve himself out a starter's role in the NFL if that's for him. But at the very least, maybe he can find himself as a backup that's ready to go in the NFL. But no, I want a rock star, man. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's too many quarterbacks that have that sort of potential coming out next year. I don't want to let that draft class pass by and not take one of those guys, whether it's a first round or a second round guy. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, y'all gonna have to play 2 people to see who you got on your roster because I mean, if you got a 2, gonna have to play anyway to see if y'all gonna want to give him a semi-max contract or whatever. But I don't know.
Yeah, he the only way he could be in line for getting another major contract like that is he'd have to go to the Super Bowl. And I don't see that. So he would probably get a deal something like Baker Mayfield got when he went to Tampa Bay, a 3-year, $100 million. That's if Tua was to win our division, I could see that happening. Something like a 3-year, $100 million contract. That would be okay to him, I would imagine, in his representation and to the Falcons. But they would still draft another quarterback to develop and as insurance. But anything short of that, because of his injury history, but anything short of that, I just say, man, let Kevin Stefanski and Matt Ryan, and Ian Cunningham do the scouting, make their rounds next year, and go draft one of them quarterbacks next year, man. So, and I trust them. I definitely trust Matt Ryan to know what a quarterback to be a team franchise quarterback looks like.
Yeah, I mean, he the type. I mean, you could keep you could keep a tour. I mean, like that nigga could keep a franchise relevant. You just have to put a million pieces around him. I mean, like he was with Waddle and shit. They was productive them first years. I think a lot of the shit happened with Mike McDaniel when they went to clashing heads, and he was with that soft shit. When he won't kick that field goal, he actually destroyed the fucking locker room. Yeah, there's no way I'm not kicking a field goal to put my you rep your franchise first. So I'm gonna kick that motherfucking field goal, bro. We in the game of football. Why would I not want to set a record for my franchise? That's fucking crazy. When Breeze, they left Breeze in the game when we was blowing out the Redskins just so he could get the record.
Yeah, but just based on what you said, that's why I heard Dan Orlovsky, and I just played this morning, and the reason why is because I was over on some Panthers podcast, and they were attacking Dan Orlovsky. See, if you say anything negative about Bryce Young over there, they gonna put gasoline on you and set your ass on fire. So that's just the way they are about that little bitty boy. Yes,
Red
sir.
Swarm, you talking about Unk 2000?
Oh, all of them. No. I don't. So G Honda, I don't go on his podcast. I used to. And let me be clear because I know it be ears everywhere. Unc is cool with me. Unc is a straight dude. We had some differences, but see, I understand the way things go over there. Unc runs a money channel. If shit don't line up with Unc will knock you off. He'll block you or do things like that. And I don't get down like that. I'm just too old. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I feel you. I was trolling him a bit earlier about week 7. I mean, I'm sorry, like week wherever we played the Panthers, I was trolling him a little bit. He was talking about blocking me until that week come up.
And so even before I finished what's it, you knew exactly where I was going. So, but this is the thing. That's the way he run his show, and that's his show. So I can't be mad at that. All I said is I choose not to participate in that. You know, you do it to me one time, shame on you. 2 times, shame on me. So I couldn't, and I actually went for it 2 times, but I can't go for it 3 times. You know, and not respect myself, man. So
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah, I like the humorous aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody.
Oh yeah.
The competitiveness, but it's all good though.
Yeah, he runs a very entertaining podcast now.
I'm gonna have to go troll his shit.
Oh yeah.
His shit going the other time. I think he popped up on my shit, and I think I heard him talking some shit.
Oh, he keep it live now.
He don't want to hear nothing about the Saints. He don't want to hear nothing Kellen Moore related. He don't want nothing. He don't want to hear.
No, I'm saying what you said because he blocked motherfucker. I can see the money. I mean, I can see him, trying to get some bread, but the blocking motherfuckers, I don't know why you got to block a motherfucker unless they doing.
No, I mean, if you said something, if you said this, he had blocked some people that were saying some outlandish stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
that's what it. But I'm saying that's what it's for, though. I mean, this. You getting, and bro, that's what it's for niggas to say outlandish shit. I don't see how people be blocking.
No, I'm saying left field stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking. Like the guy, okay, so like the guy from yesterday that said what he said to you.
Right. Yeah, he got to go.
Rasan?
No, not Rasan. The other cat. The other cat you had to block. I ain't gonna repeat what he said, but
I knew you talking about the sodomite. I mean, I didn't say it like that. Yeah.
So like, but no, he cool people though, bro. He a real cool dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? He real versed on his football, man. He talk about, you know, they big on Bryce over there. Why I don't know, but you know, he piled it up. He had like 100 and something people in the chat, and bro, they was on the Panthers. They was
Ump is a people person. He from the street. He know how to talk, but he know how to talk. He could sit down and have a deep conversation with any lawyer or doctor. Yep. That's just the way he is, or judge. But he could talk to your average hustler on the street and be just as cool with them. So he's always a good conversationalist and a good conversation piece, man. I just, you know, it's my standard, and that's the way I am. You know, some people will say, Red, that's bullshit, this and that. But I'm just telling you beforehand, that's the way I am. You ain't got but too many times to say, okay, so my granddaddy, we call him Big Daddy. He told me this a long time ago. It's a saying that I kept with me. He say, don't keep giving a nigga the same stick to hit you upside the head with. Basically, that's saying, if you knowing he gonna hit you with the stick, why you keep taking it over there, laying it down in front of him? He pick it up every time.
What kind of shit is he saying like that?
I mean, basically, like G Honda is saying, if you go in there and you talk negative about their little boy Bryce Young, he gonna say, "Hey, man, let's get Red the fuck out of here." You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And my point is, no, I ain't come on your show just to kiss his ass like y'all do. Yeah, that's not me.
That's not the purpose of a show is to give credit. I mean, like, I don't understand this shit. All fans are coming this motherfucker.
Some people say it's like a cult over there. You know what I'm saying? So you take it. You got to go check it out for yourself, Izzy. I ain't trying to shade you before you go see the man show for yourself, man.
So Izzy, so what's the difference in that and what Rasan be giving his take on your show?
What? No,
but you don't block him, exactly.
I didn't block Rasan though.
That's but you always giving him pushback for having his opinion about.
I give him pushback for being an asshole.
So G Honda, here's the difference. Izzy will go back and forth till you can hear it in his voice. He get tired, he get frustrated, he get pissed off, he get a headache. But at the end of the day, he don't stop Rasan from having his opinion. Yeah, sure. Unc won't tolerate you. Hey y'all, I gotta catch this call. This is my grandbaby calling me, man.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, fellas.
All right.
Yeah, but yet still though, man, isn't Rasan isn't Rasan entitled into his opinion?
Yeah, I'm entitled to get my motherfucking opinion back.
But how is it? But how can you deem it negative though?
Because it's come on, bro. You gotta be real, bro. It's negative because, like I said, and you gotta be real, bro. And I'm not saying it's just a shit on the Pittsburgh. When y'all had Mason Rudolph, right? Nobody was sitting up there talking about he was the savior of the franchise and all this bullshit. Nobody was saying that. But when y'all got Aaron Rodgers, right? They might have motherfuckers talking negative, but everybody knew, even if y'all got Aaron Rodgers, even though I think he's still shitty, but he's the best of the shittiness. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, I have no bias in the matter one way or the other.
Like, but I'm saying, like, quarterback, if y'all offense, like, y'all didn't put up 34 points since what, maybe 2-3 years ago, bro, in week 1, and y'all put up 34 on the Jets. So what I'm saying is, and you have people still complaining about this and that, but what you see next year, you can still expect Rodgers to duplicate the same thing. Y'all still won a division at the end of the day. Even though y'all won the elite team, y'all was still a decent team. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, bro, listen to what I'm talking about when I say negative. You didn't know that was the first time that nigga ever said something positive about the Saints when he came, like when he came on here. You ain't gonna sit up there. You might say to have some problems or some skepticism when it comes down to Aaron Rodgers, but you're not gonna be sitting up there talking about some. You're not gonna be sitting up there talking about. You're gonna still give credit like where it's due, like on the defensive side of the ball. Whether you say you got Jacoby Brissett, Jamel Dean, JPJ, you're gonna still give a little credit where credit due, even though you might have a salty hand on the other side. You ain't gonna sit there and say, "Oh, this whole fucking team garbage and all this ain't they ain't going nowhere." You're gonna still hype for your Steelers.
But don't you think it's probably a side that he sees to where, okay, because Rasan is indeed a Saints fan.
Nah, he might be fucking with the three blind mice then.
Nah, bro. Cause like I get it when you're okay, when you've been watching football long enough to where you're not gonna get your hopes up to where, you know, everybody building this heavy anticipation, you know, because everybody saw the last remaining couple of games and they see they have a promising coach. Now I'll tell you what, Kellen Moore is going to be a prominent coach for y'all for many, many years. However, Rasan's standpoint could solely come from the fact that he's seen that you guys has been in detriments before, and like this could be a glimpse of false hope. That's probably where the standpoint he's speaking from.
No, it's not, because listen, I don't know if you was on here, bro, but a few weeks, I don't know if he was on here when he first started coming, I think before you, if I'm not mistaken. He's a defensive guru, right? He's a defensive, let me use this word. He's a fucking defensive narcissist. Do you know what a narcissist is?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a narcissist when it comes down to the deep. He wants everything a certain pattern, a certain way. You see what I'm saying? He wants his chickens lined up a certain kind of fucking way. He's a narcissist. And the reason I can prove he's a narcissist is because when I came on here and I questioned him, I said, oh, you like defense, huh? He said, yeah. I just wish they drafted defense. He said that he's a defensive guy to the core, and he believes that defense is more important than offense. That's what he said right out of his mouth, right? I believe in having a balance. I believe in having an offense better than the defense, but, you know, a better offense than it is defense. But he believes in defense or nothing. So in order to prove it's like you ever ran into a motherfucker that want to be right, he want to be right so bad that he would rather his team lose. That's fucking ridiculous. That's like, listen, like Kobe, and I'll take Kobe fans. You ever seen what the Lakers fans doing to LeBron right now? I know you don't watch NBA, but are you seeing that shit?
No, I'm one of them. I'm like, I like Kobe way better than LeBron.
But it's not about liking him more than LeBron. I'm saying, like, you a Lakers fan?
No.
Okay, let me give you this analogy, right? If who's a motherfucker that you can't stand in the NFL? That you just
top
don't
of the list in the NFL.
A player that you
I have to say Dak Prescott.
Okay, Dak. Wow, a black man.
From Louisiana too.
Okay, Dak Prescott. If Dak Prescott came to join Pittsburgh, would you root for the nigga?
No.
So you're not gonna root for the team? Oh, you're fucking tripping, nigga. You might be a fucking narcissist too.
No, because here's the thing: Rooney would never do that.
No, that's not what I asked. I said if Dak Prescott came to the Steelers, would you root for Pittsburgh?
No, because it would be bad for us.
Man, bro, so you won't watch no Steeler games?
I watch Steeler games, but I'd be heavily against Dak Prescott coming to
this nigga
because he's battered. He's worsely battered than Aaron Rodgers.
Well, what I'm saying, what does that got? So you telling me you wouldn't want Dak Prescott to? So you telling me you'll be watching Pittsburgh root for them to lose?
Dude, why? Okay, so
answer that question.
Why would I be for a better quarterback that's not going to get the job done?
Right, Dak Prescott is not trash, bro. Stop it.
I ain't say he was trash. I said he was worse or better than Aaron Rodgers because he sustained more injuries than Aaron Rodgers.
Okay,
this dude had shoulder surgeries, shoulder broken ankle.
Bro, that dude's still been playing games, bro. Stop. That's not what I asked, bro. You beating around the bush. I said, would you root for the motherfucker?
I told you no.
So you will want the Steelers to get losses? You ain't no fucking Steelers fan then.
How will we get lost?
So if Dak Prescott won the Super Bowl, if Dak Prescott took y'all to the playoffs and won your Super Bowl, would you enjoy it?
You can't even take Dallas to the playoffs, bro. What are you talking about?
He did take Dallas to the playoffs 2 years ago, bro. Stop.
Oh, 2 years ago?
That's not, but why you can't just answer the question, bro?
Just 2 years ago, he took him to the playoffs.
Why you can't just answer the question? Would you root for the motherfucker?
No.
Man, you lying your ass. So you gonna want the Steelers to lose games?
I mean, we gonna be in a worse position than we was.
That's not what I said. If Dak Prescott go 8-0, would you continue to root for him?
Man, that won't happen.
Man, you playing? You might be a motherfucking narcissist just as that nigga. Ain't nobody put a one in the chat, right? I don't give a fuck if Tom Brady came out of retirement and came to the Saints, right? Or anything. I'm going to root for them because they're on my team. Once they come and join themselves to the Saints, I don't give a fuck. Even if Stephon Diggs, much I want to all kill that motherfucker. If he came to the Saints.
I heard.
Yeah.
I heard.
One in the chat. We got one in the chat. Put the ones in the chat.
I heard Kellen Moore put in a word for Stephon Diggs, bro. I did hear about that.
I don't know, but I don't think they're gonna bring him in. That'd be too many receivers.
NFL Network was speaking on that, but that may just be hearsay though.
One, see what I'm saying? Ones, right? It's no way if you're a true Saints fan, nothing's gonna turn you away from room for your team. When you go to saying shit like, people, this dude come on, I want the nigga to get hurt week 1. His theory, he want his theory to come to fruition more than he want the team's success. That's fucked up. Another one. That's fucked up.
Okay.
You're not no Saints fan.
Okay, so now that you said that, now doesn't that same theory would that same theory not apply if Kellen Moore would have disregarded what all the other noise around him was saying and started Tyler Shutt from week 1?
But what that same theory got to do with the narcissistic behavior?
No. I'm asking a question as it regards to, okay, everybody else don't like it. They want Spencer Rattler to start. But I know with my discernment that Tyler Shutt is very well the more talented, better quarterback and better suited, the best quarterback available to be starting from week 1. But since everybody else is rambling and feels some type of way, I'm going to go ahead and start Spencer Rattler. So if he would have started Tyler Shutt from week 1, don't you think y'all would have won a division and been in a much better state?
It all depends. Like, say, what if he wasn't ready week 1? What if he was making some bad mistakes? What if he was supposed to sit back and learn behind Rattler mistakes? You know what I'm saying? What if he didn't have the right I don't know, bro. I'm just saying, but yes, but that, I mean, like, what I'm saying, what is your conclusion? What you trying to draw up? What's the
I mean, I'm just applying your same logic of, okay, you still what a lot of people were saying, being that they wanted Spencer Rattler in the starting position. But as the coach, Kellen Moore, you saw that Tyler Shutt was better. You saw in OTAs, you saw in training camp, you saw that he was better. But you just went ahead with what everybody else was saying and what the noise was saying, and went ahead and started Spencer Rattler, even though when you knew outright Spencer Rattler was clearly not better.
Wait, I don't understand what you said. I'm talking about saying would that apply to Derek Carr? So I agree with you, man. If you apply to Derek, what are you talking about? What do you mean? If it applied, it would apply to if with Dennis Allen, we're talking about 2 different coaches. So it all depends on the scenario. I don't understand what you're talking about. Derek Carr was a starter. You talking about with Rattler? No, it all depends. I mean, I don't say ask that again in a different format. I mean, it could go either way. I mean, you got Patrick Mahomes, right? That sat behind Alex Smith. So we're gonna say Andy Reid didn't have a fucking scouting performance to see that Patrick Mahomes was a better quarterback than Alex Smith.
Okay, so you saw. Okay, so wait. Okay, so Alex Smith sustained that injury after Pat Mahomes arrived, correct?
He did. Yeah, he should have known it. He should have known that he was better. He should have ditched Alex Smith.
That's what I'm saying.
Smith couldn't get him over the hump. KC kept losing.
Well, okay, so but see, that's why I say we will know. I can only give Tyler Shutt praise after he's played a full season, because now, just off of those couple of games, they threw him in the Wolves den, being that the AFC North. I mean, because they didn't have to pit him. I mean, honestly, think about it. They didn't have to pit him against the AFC North. They could have went against the NFC West, the NFC East, somebody else, you know. But they put him against the NFC North for some apparent reason. But it is what it is. But being that he got Kellen Moore, you know, Kellen Moore definitely going to have him right. And if y'all can manage to keep all 3 of those tight ends, at which y'all most likely will not, that's going to be crazy. Because that 12-man, 11-man personnel Kellen Moore going to have is going to be crazy.
I pulled for Rattler to win knowing he going to lose, and Shutt was better. Right. I mean, Shutt Shuck was better. You know what I'm saying? I want to, you know, I didn't really mind if Rattler started because I wanted to see him get a full season of reps. But then if Rattler would have, if Tyler Shuck would have struggled just like Rattler, I'd have been like, both of them motherfuckers either got to go or they got to get more weapons.
I mean, they said they did. I mean, they did the same thing in Carolina with Andy Dalton and Bryce Young. When Bryce Young went trash, Andy Dalton went in and bought and did a little bit, and then they swapped it vice versa.
I'm just trying to see to my. Does that apply to Derek Carr? Does what apply? I'm saying being in there, if Derek Carr started and you had Rattler backing him up, I mean, if you're trying to say that if Derek Carr was a starter, he could have. Shuck wasn't even on the team, so I'm talking about. You must be talking about Spencer Rattler. So I mean, what are you talking about? Because Derek Carr was what was for a season or two, and he retired. But like you said, Derek Carr had the pieces, everything intact. He had Chris Olave. Derek Carr was damn near still playing with the same roster. Besides, like Michael Thomas was injured. He was basically playing with Chris Olave. He was playing with some of the players, Alvin Kamara. I mean, shit, the Saints offense looked at explosive week 2. That's the difference. They put 48 on the Cowboys. They had the most points than any team in week 3. It just injuries happened. It wasn't really like Derek Carr was a bad season. Just there's a lot of injuries that happened. There was a lot of inconsistency. You've seen that just because of coaching. You ever see a team that could put up a lot of points, but they didn't.
He was way better than his brother. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, his brother trash fuck, but they lose. Like I said, you can have a team that's good, but they just can't put it together. Like the Saints was 9-8 under Derek Carr. They almost made the playoffs, but it was inconsistent. You could see it. Inconsistency, when you got all the talent around you, inconsistency comes through coaching. So if that was Sean Payton, I believe coaching Derek Carr, I think that would have been a different ball. I think we would have went like 11-5 or some shit. I mean, you know, Derek Carr had decent seasons before where they was they won their division and shit. Number 2 seed. One time I think he broke his fibula or something. But he was I'd say a decent signing, but he was just bad, toxic for the city, meaning there's nothing Derek Carr can do that would make me like him. So
Derek Carr was decent. I mean, he's not nowhere near Drew Brees' league, but he was decent.
Okay, is it meaning that nothing Derek Carr can do that would make me like? Yeah, he was just he was a bitch ass nigga. You gotta think about it like this. You can't come to the city and disrespect the city. You know what I'm saying? You can't say you came out here and talk about you ate some motherfucking American Mexican food and your favorite restaurant is Chipotle. That was extremely disrespectful.
Hold on, say what now?
It was disrespectful what he said about the food, about how you came here and you ate Chipotle. Basically, you didn't want to fuck because, bro, they got, you know how many restaurants they got down here for food and all that?
I told you, bro. Bro, y'all put too much salt and seasoning in y'all food,
put no motherfucking salt, too much salt, nigga.
Yes, y'all do, bro.
That was just a fake. I don't know who the fuck house you ate by. You know what I'm saying? Have some fucking brother or somebody.
Bro, I done been to the House of Blues down there, bro. I've been to a lot of restaurants down there, bro.
Bro, and what restaurant they had too much salt in the food?
Wait, do y'all have a boiling roux down there? I'm pretty sure y'all do.
A who?
Boiling roux.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's I mean, if you in BR one day, man, go down Segan Lane. Go down Blue Bonnet. If you familiar, it's right there. It's right off Airline. So like, if you go down Blue Bonnet, it's a restaurant called Boiling Roux. But I'm saying. But I mean, y'all be making some salty food, bro.
Bro, you ate from one restaurant and you talking about
bro. It was a couple of them, bro. It was a couple of them. Like real talk, bro. Y'all be putting a lot of salt, a lot of seasoning in y'all food, bro.
What the man ain't got shit. So you talking about we got nasty food? Stop. Everybody come here.
I didn't say y'all had nasty food. I say y'all put a lot of seasoning in your food, bro.
Man, I ain't never tasted no salted gumbo.
Man,
nowhere. I ain't never tasted nothing. I don't know what you must have been in fucking Las Vegas, or you must have been in fucking Nevada somewhere.
Nah, bro, this was New Orleans, bro.
With the fucking stale, with the
this. I tell you what, this was over in. I don't know if you're familiar with Dillard area, but I don't know if you're familiar with Jewel Road.
Who?
Jewel Road over there by Dillard University. Yeah. It was a couple of restaurants over there.
Yeah, you eat from the wrong fucking place. I don't even know what you're talking about. Nobody go to buy no fucking Dillard's. You probably eat some fucking college campus shit. Season no salt, dog. You must add salt to your dish. Yeah, I don't know what this guy talking about. He from Baton Rouge, talking about he ain't a Saints fan.
Nah, man, they had some salty red beans and rice, man. The cornbread was stale, man. The
bro,
cornbread
one time, bro.
Hey Cap, the cornbread wasn't even moist, man. It was dry, bro.
Bro, just because you went to one fucking bad restaurant, you probably was in Chalmette eating some shit. You probably wasn't even fucking New Orleans you was in. You probably was in the outskirts. Where that nigga GR3 at, man?
Should have went to Lake Charles.
They ain't got no fucking food, man. Nobody
should have went to West Bank, man.
West Bank is New Orleans.
I know.
I was gonna say he went to a bad fucking place. He trying to make it seem like, you know, I'm trying to put one motherfucker on the whole city. Come on, bro. Stop. They got people that visit the city all the time. They come down here just for the food. Crawfish Fest. This, all this shit. That's what they come down here for.
Nah, first and foremost, they come for Essence Fest, sir.
They come for the seafood. For the seafood.
They come for Essence Fest first.
Now, I know you be tearing that fucking seafood up.
Nah, bro.
So you don't eat fried shrimp?
Nah, I boil my shrimp, dude. Boiled and steamed.
Man, let's get back to this, man, because you know GR3 watching your ass. He's going to come up here.
Man, what GR3 goes watching, man?
He said, I'm from
318.
I got family down there. Out Louisiana, food be good as fuck every time. Right. And that's what, shout out to my brother shout out to everybody in the chat. But the brother said he from Shreveport and he rooting for the Saints. And this guy up here, Cap Man, is from Baton Rouge and he pulling for the Steelers.
Shreveport, Bossier City, 318.
And he coming and he rooting for the Steelers.
Yeah, brother, Real America's team.
I'm not with the Saints though, man.
Saints gonna make some noise this year.
It's just take too long to get the shit out the fucking peeling. He ain't finna take all that time to be peeling some fucking crawfish. Put that shit in the
Hey, Cap, man, I heard Bossier City getting rid of the boardwalk, man. That's crazy.
How he not a Saint? So this brother is from Shreveport.
Yeah.
Saints, man. See, I told you all over Louisiana, man, they root for the Saints, man. It's a Louisiana team. It's New Orleans to represent the city, but it's a Louisiana
Actually, it's
team.
an LSU Tigers team, sir.
That's crazy. Who that nation, man? We trying to get we trying to get this brother to convert and baptize.
Louisiana belongs to the Tigers, sir.
And we got another. I'm from Mississippi, and I'm a Saints fan. Right? This is like Jerry G. They got people from Mississippi.
She probably live in Natchez. She probably live in Jennifer. She probably live in Natchez. She probably from what's that? East Ascension, Gonzales. Oh, you from Mississippi?
Mississippi.
What part of Mississippi you from?
I'm from Dalton. I'm from Houghton, Dak's hometown. Okay.
Yeah, Houghton. Yeah, Dak from Louisiana. He just played at Mississippi State.
Natchez.
Oh, you from Natchez? I was playing. Okay, Natchez. That's right outside of Louisiana too.
Yeah, I was saying. So we got Natchez, Houghton, and Shreveport. All different. Louisiana and outside Mississippi, same thing. They damn near almost do the same.
Yeah, it's relative.
Right, look, Mississippi, right on the outskirts. You go Mississippi, the first thing you're gonna run into, like an hour away, 45 minutes away. Mississippi. So everybody, you got the other guy, Jerry, that be in there. He from Mississippi too. That's what I'm saying, bro. And you, come on, man. What is it gonna take for you to fucking convert?
It's gonna be crazy, man. Because Arch Manning, he comes to Death Valley. Alabama comes to Death Valley this year. Bro, I'm gonna be at that game too, man. Arch Manning.
You're gonna be in that Superdome too.
Nah, bro. I can't afford them tickets. I can't play Caesar's prices.
But like I said, we're gonna bust y'all motherfucking ass though, man.
Bro,
we're gonna bust y'all ass. But so he said it's a shit ton of Cowboys fans here. I can't stand them motherfuckers. Yeah, that be more of them local in them cities like that, because I don't see no motherfucker. I see one Cowboys fan talking shit, and he was talking about he don't like the Saints because he talking about I don't like the Saints because everybody root for them when they good, and then when they bad, they still root for them.
Hey, Lane Kiffin about to go in, bruh. Lane Kiffin getting these recruits, man. They just signed a 5-star dude out of Texas.
So ready for LSU to play. Yeah, I'm ready for LSU to play too. They got Sam Levitt. That was a good quarterback pull they got out there with Sam Levitt. And somebody said I'm from Brooklyn, New York, and I love the Saints.
Wow. From Brooklyn. Hey, hold up, Izzy. Hold up. Hey, you from Brooklyn or you from Coney Island? Be real. You from Brooklyn? Are you from BROOKLYN?
Saints, I definitely won't root for no Jets, no fucking Giants.
I think he from Coney, man. He might be from Coney.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now, LSU definitely doing some good recruiting, man. Because Coach O's back on the staff, right? Because him and Lane Kiffin was at USC together. So,
I see they got Ed O.
Yeah. O's back on the staff, man. That's super dope.
Never got rid of that nigga, man. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, bro.
That was fucking trash. And I thought that nigga was gonna be good at Brian Kelly, man. That nigga fucking garbage, man.
Nah, man, he was just collecting the paycheck, bro. He wasn't. I mean, I thought he was going. I thought he was going to be good.
So this whole time, G-Man is a Cowboys fan. We got a Cowboys fan sitting in the
okay.
Cowboys fan.
Flatbush, Brooklyn, okay.
You ain't no motherfucker. You a Cowboys fan, G-Man? This whole time, I seen him being fooled. I didn't know you was a Cowboys fan. What the fuck?
Man.
I feel bad for your ass. Fuck the Cowboys. I like Prescott, though. I thought the Saints was going to get Prescott.
Yeah,
I thought LSU was supposed to get Prescott.
But, yeah, he pulled a Devontae Smith type thing. But now I think when he was why did he didn't who was the quarterback at LSU when 2014?
I don't know, Jordan Jefferson.
Nah,
Jordan Jefferson.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, but we gonna beat the fuck out of y'all though, bro. Cause you up there, just let you know.
Man, you ain't crazy. You wildin', man.
You gonna be able to fuck with us, bro. It just you might well wave the white fucking flag, wave that terrible towel to your defeat. Y'all gonna get your ass bust.
If we get the shove, man, he gonna be in trouble. I'm letting you know. TJ
y'all ain't gonna get the shove because our old line is deep, is nice.
What that mean?
Well, the Cowboys fans be in a state of delusion every season. The team okay, but fans be out they top. Yeah, they be out they top for that shit. They ain't even know what to do with Ezekiel Elliott. The real
Jennifer, stop capping. We the real black and gold. Stop playing.
F the Cowboys. Fuck the Cowboys. It's crazy. And I think the Saints are going to do great this season. Yeah. So you like the Saints, secondary?
Yeah, Saints gonna go.
You undercover Saints man.
I give y'all 8 and 9.
Nah, hell no. That's gonna be. Don't project y'all record on us.
Nah, we actually go 9 and 8 though.
And you satisfied with you satisfied with that mediocre ass shit.
It's a winning season. It's a winning season.
Bro, it don't matter if we supposed to be winning the Super Bowl, bro. Super Bowl. You're not supposed to be settling for that shit.
Hey, we do what old boys say from the Raiders. Just win, baby, win.
Fuck the Raiders.
But bro. We gonna make some noise though, man. That West Coast offense, man. Then Jeremy Bernard gonna go ham on dudes, man.
Trash.
Yeah, we gonna do something bad to y'all Saints, man. Yeah, bro. We gonna turn the Crescent City into a full moon city.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Man, we gonna dump y'all boys in a Pontchartrain.
You want to be a part of the Pontchartrain.
Man, I tell you, bro.
It's
man. That's gonna be crazy, man. That game gonna be 9:30 in the morning too. Man, I gotta set my timer.
That shit early as fuck. I don't like them early games. You gotta go to bed and then you gotta get up and be on this motherfucker. I'm gonna be doing the pregame before the Saturday, but That shit, I'd get off this bitch early so I could catch the game.
Nah, Cap, you not touching Aaron Rodgers, man. Aaron Rodgers is a bad man. You can't touch Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is bulletproof. Aaron Rodgers is like that armor truck that you can't ride.
Aaron Rodgers is not the same. I would
Aaron
never.
Rodgers is a dog, man. Aaron Rodgers is a dog.
That's like when Kurt Warner was playing for the Cardinals. He was such a shell of himself. And he was just mediocre and just couldn't get it done. But fuck,
okay, I bet you'd be cheerleading like a cheerleader right now if Aaron Rodgers was with the Saints.
Nah, fuck, why would I could for that garbage ass motherfucker? I don't fuck with that shit.
So he garbage now. 4 MVPs.
2011 exactly.
4 MVPs.
2011, bro. That nigga
4 MVPs and now he garbage.
That's 2011.
How many MVPs?
He robbed us out
Drew Brees have?
MVP. He robbed the MVP. Drew Brees out MVP in 2011. Yeah, bro. I don't know what you living in. You living under the steel curtain. You still think you're under the steel curtain and shit.
We all under the steel curtain. TJ Watt made the steel curtain. Yeah, TJ Watt is the steel curtain.
You ain't never see the steel curtain.
TJ Watt is the steel curtain, bro.
You don't.
I hate him, man.
He said, matter of fact, don't every team's fan think
great value ain't right.
Some people don't. I know. I think we going to the Super Bowl. We're gonna host that fucking Lombardi. Yeah, we're gonna party with that motherfucking Lombardi. He ain't win an MVP for your team. Yeah, he sure didn't. He didn't win shit.
Yeah, Jennifer, go and get you a Steelers jersey.
I know he was handing them bitches out the garbage award. You ain't know Aaron Rodgers won a fucking garbage award?
Come on, man.
He did. They gave it to him in the back locker. Here you go. It's for your ass.
Gotta stop hating on Rodgers, man.
How can I hate on somebody that's not hate? You gotta be good for a nigga to hate on you, bro.
Your boy's gonna be great again. Don't worry. After we beat y'all gonna win about 2 more games.
Watch the fuck up. He's washed.
After we beat y'all,
when the last season he played with Green Bay, I know he was out with. He played 2 years with the Jets. He was hurt one of them. He played one with that, bro, for that 4 years. And first of all, his last year in Green Bay, he was washed up.
Huh?
He was washed up. He said, "We all do." Man.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, man.
Y'all do. Y'all fans be damn near betting on Super Bowl every year. Yeah, y'all can get y'all ass out. But like I said, Kellen Moore gonna run his offense. Oh, those Swole will get back on here
to the ground.
If a coach had 15 straight winning seasons but never won a playoff game, would you consider him a successful coach? It all depends. I mean, he's a good coach. You can't doubt it. He won with less talent, but I'm saying as far as getting people over the hump, like for example, if I draft a quarterback, if I can't develop a quarterback, and that was Mike Tomlin's problem, that he didn't know how to draft and develop a quarterback. That's why they kept failing every year after he was playing with Bill Cowher's team. You see what I'm saying? He was playing with Bill Cowher picks and all his team. So he already had that talent that was skyrocketing. Yeah, now you still gotta have a person that put it in place, do what to do with it. Yeah, but Mike Tomlin didn't call the plays for the offense with Big Ben. He was predicated off the defense, and he had the personnel to do it. But what I'm saying is mediocre. He's a good coach, but he's not a great coach. Great coaches win more than one Super Bowl. If you only won one.
Whoa, hold up, wait, stop. Nope, don't say nothing else. Say that you said mediocre coaches. You said Mike Tomlin is a mediocre coach.
I said good coaches win one Super Bowl.
Okay. Mike Tomlin is a good coach. What was Sean Payton?
He was a good coach.
Okay, but what do you talk? Okay, so what do you? Okay, so if Tomlin been to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years, what do you call that?
That's he lost one of them bitches, so you can't do that.
I said, he been to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years,
and he lost one.
Okay,
I mean, fuck.
But y'all never got back.
Doug Peterson,
but y'all never made it back to the.
I'm not mistaken. Doug Peterson do that shit. It's not about. We did make it back. We got screwed in the NFC Championship. We would have made it back. We would have made it back. Now that was on Sean Payton for calling some dumbass plays. In 15 years, you gotta get your so-called dynasty to dance at least once playoffs, at least 9 of those. Wait, hold on. In 15 years, you got to get your so-called dynasty to the dance at least once. Playoffs, at least 9 of those years. Yeah, I mean, talking about 9 times in 15 years, you're supposed to get to the playoffs 9 of those years. Yeah, you talking about with Peyton? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What you talking about? I think talking about with Peyton 15 years. No, he's not a great coach. He's not a great coaches win more than one Super Bowl. Like,
hey, tell him a great coach.
Belichick. What's the other guy name is?
Jimmy Johnson.
You can even say Tom Coughlin. He won 2 of them bitches. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't a great coach, but he can, at least you got to be contending. When you got to be elite, you got to be contending every year, and you got to, when you can't have 2 lucky years. Tom Coughlin, shit, I ain't say he was bad, but you know what I'm saying? You got to be in contention, bro. Like, yeah, he was in contention, bro, but you lost. You after that dude team left, he couldn't get a quarterback. He couldn't hire an OC, and he couldn't get a quarterback. Like, it's no way that y'all should have been big. Y'all got the longest 7-year streak without winning shit, because it's not just on Mike Tomlin, it's on the GMs too, but he just couldn't get a quarterback, bro. Like, that shit's embarrassing.
Yeah, we did it on purpose just to prove a point that Saints wasn't going to win either.
What?
Say we did that to prove a point because we knew Saints wasn't going to win anything either.
Shit, I would have probably took Mike Tomlin, but I mean, if he could just try to give him another shot, but I mean, I don't think. You see, I was refreshing. Okay, he was refreshing the 15-year comment. My bad. Oh, 15-year comment. Yeah, I'm trying to see what. Yeah, I know. I see what you say. I was just reading it. No, but I'm saying, like, people give Sean Payton. Sean Payton sold us out in a few games. You know what I'm saying? Like, that Rams game, we don't even get to the no call. The stupid motherfucker just run the ball. All you do is run the ball. You throw a fucking screen pass to Michael Thomas. Why is you throwing a screen pass to Michael Thomas on first down when the Rams only got a one timeout left? And he cleared the clock on 2 drives. The Rams, I don't think the Rams get down the field in what? Matter of fact, I think they run all the clock out. 3 seconds on the clock, maybe? You know what I'm saying? Let me go look it up per se what it was. I'm gonna see how many times. This was crazy. How many times? He always with all that gambling shit. How much time was left on the clock? I never asked this before. How much time was left on clock? Championship game before no call. Wow, they had 1 minute and 45 seconds left. Ain't that crazy? So they had 1 minute and 45 seconds. Hold up. Somebody like they came in the studio. Let me see. Sean made some nearby. He did, bro. Like, that's why people try to say this. We should have more than one Super Bowl. And it's not really that the coach. It's not really what he couldn't do. It's the fact the shit that he did do. Like, he did some stupid ass shit. Like, clock management is a part of, like, Gam. He did it again with the Broncos. He had a chance to kick a field goal on 4th down. He go for it with a backup quarterback rolling out with Jarrett Stidham. Like, dude, it do some stupid shit. So they had a minute. It said with exactly, they had 1 minute and 45 seconds left on 3rd and 10. Los Angeles Drew Brees passed. I don't want to see. I want to see how much time was left on the clock. 1 minute 45. But okay, let me see. I'm gonna see, and how many timeouts did the Rams have? I mean, you could put a motherfucking 2-year-old in that game and see, and he a coach better than he did, better clock managing that motherfucker. Yeah, a 2-year-old could coach better than that shit. All right, let me see. Minute 49 seconds on the clock. Damn, them said they had one timeout, bro. That's the fucked up part. They didn't even have. I can see 2 timeouts. They stopped that bitch. They can stop it. First down, stop it. Second down, stop it. And it's third down, and they probably burned 20 seconds because they stopped it. But you got 1 timeout. After that first timeout, it's second down. How many? Fuck, I'm going to do my math on it, see how many seconds it is with that shit. Leaving 141 remaining on the clock with the Rams had 1 timeout. That's what I'm saying. They had 1 minute and 41 seconds. This is fucking crazy. See, stupid shit like that pissed me off for real. I feel like the 2018 Saints should have been a Super Bowl. They should have. Against New England, it would have been a better Super Bowl. That's why I say they picked the wrong game to fucking rig. If you want to rig a motherfucking game, why the fuck would I rig that? Why would I not want to see Brady and Breeze? Just like I seen Peyton and Breeze. Why would I want to see Jared Goff, a young up and quarterback? But he wasn't lighting that shit on fire like that. It was really Todd Gurley and their defense that was leading that thing. Todd Goff wasn't putting up crazy numbers. They picked the wrong game to rig, bro. When I mean my rig is pitching that flag, holding that flag for him getting paid off. They picked the wrong game to rig. You talking about Brady and Breeze? Man, you know how much tickets, you know how much that would have sold, bro. People wanted to see that shit. This is what you challenge. What the fuck is that? Wrestling? Even in that 2018 playoff game with the Rams, well before there was no call, right? We were in position to eat up the clock, and he gambled too often. That's what I'm saying, Cap Manny. I was preaching that to this nigga that came on here a few months ago. A few weeks ago, I was telling them, if you want to really be honest, Sean Payton blew that game. It don't even get to the no call. Because the Rams, let me see how much time is on a play clock. Let me see. I have to do my math on this shit. You could have stopped the clock. Because one time you get to second down after that. But if you can't stop the clock twice, that's another 60 seconds you can eat off the clock. How many? I think it's 60 seconds. How many? NFL play clock. I think it's 60. I never really making basketball. Okay, NFL play clock 40 seconds after most plays ends. However, it resets to 25 seconds after administrative stoppages, like timeouts or change of possession. The fuck? It resets to 25 seconds after administrative stoppages, like timeouts. So a timeout, it resets to 25. What the fuck? It resets to 25 seconds. Yeah, but okay, no, but I'm tripping. That's irrelevant because the play clock, even if the play clock reset to 25, it's irrelevant because the time gonna be stopped anyways. So if they call a timeout, they can still bleed. After they gotten no more timeouts, they can't bleed no more time off the clock. So let's just do this. All right. Let me do some math on it. I want to see how stupid this motherfucker is. That shit, man, I'm talking about, dude, that shit had me so hot, man. That shit had me so hot and pissed off. All right, let's see. Let me go to my fucking calculator. So watch this here. Let me go to the play clock where there's 25 seconds. It's not going to reset. After the timeout they call, once they burn their last timeout, they can't. We reset 25, but it's frozen. It's not going to go to the 40 seconds until after the next play. So they had 1 minute and 45 on the clock. 1.45. First down, let's say they burn 10 seconds off. They use their timeout. Let them burn their first time out, and let's just say minus 0.10. So we got a minute and 35 left. We burn 10 seconds. That's first down. They call a timeout. Second down, we run it. We probably gonna burn 10 seconds just for a play. Right? That's a minute and 25 seconds at second down. But notice they can't stop the clock. So I'm a minus a minute 40 on second down before I snap the ball. 85 seconds left. Right? I snap it again. It's gonna bring me to 3rd and 10. Number hit. Fuck, I fucked it up. I was like, what, 0.85? A second down. Right? Was that a second down? Yeah, it was a second down. I snap it again. It's going to take me to 3rd down. I'm going to burn off 10 seconds. And then oh my God, the clock is fucking up. That's crazy. So then I snap the 3rd down. I burn off minus 40 seconds. This is fucking ridiculous, dude. That leaves them, that's negative 39. They run a fucking, matter of fact, they can run the whole fucking clock out. At 3rd down, they can run a whole clock down, kick the field goal. See, now, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. They run the game will be over. They could have ran all the clock out. They have no 2-minute warning to stop the clock. He could have ran all the clock out. See. See, that shit made me think. That should have made me think Sean Payton had some fucking rigged shit going on with the game. That would have made me think because it's no reason if you understand to just run the ball like, what? Oh my God! Now I'm gonna be honest with you. See, I didn't even think about that. This is my first time actually thinking about Sean Payton might have been in on the fucking game, and I'm serious when I say that because I could see if maybe they had the 2-minute warning. You see what I'm saying? I could see if they had a 2-minute warning and it was like 3 minutes. He was throwing the ball because you can't run a clock out with 3 minutes left. You got a 2-minute warning and another timeout. They would have had no time on the clock. So why the fuck would he run a screen pass anyway? But you could just run a fucking, unless he was trying to get a touchdown or some shit. Which I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Sean Payton. You know what? I might have to come up with a class. Sean Payton rigged this fucking game, motherfucking sorry bitch. He rigged it. As hard as it is, say Sean Payton was in on that game, bro. He talking about the league little. I think he was in on it. I'm gonna be honest. Because what I'm saying, if I would have thought he would have been in on it, it would have had 3 minutes left on the clock, and he trying to like put the game away, like ice it. Like sometimes you might go for it on 3rd down just to ice the game, so you don't have to kick a field goal, or you could just put the game away like with the time. But it's no reason for him to do that if they was already in field goal range. Like if he had to punt the ball, they was already on the opposing territory. Dude, Sean Payton was in on that game. Right, and you probably might see another next class coming out. Sean Payton rigged the fucking. Sean Payton has rigged. I don't know if they might flag me for that shit. I don't know. I don't know what them motherfuckers will do. I asked my wife, see if they'll flag my ass for that shit, giving false information and false news. It's not. I'm being real though. When I think about it, it don't sound right to me. Because if you're not that dumb, somebody. Pete Carmichael should have slapped the fuck out of him when he went to go call that play. I'm not calling this shit. So I don't. You see what I'm saying, Ahmad? It seemed kind of fucked up when you really think about it. But they got a negative 39 seconds on the clock. That's 3rd down. They could have ran all the clock out. What, he was scared of Mark Ingram fumbling that bitch or something? Like, yeah, I think Sean Payton sold the game. Fucking bitch. Yeah, I think it is. If you're a Saints fan, yeah, that's crazy, man. Link is in the chat, though, man. Somebody want to come in and chop it up. Link is in the chat. Link is in the chat. We know the Scarf is still watching. I don't know what Gian did. Must have fell fucking asleep again after that bullshit ass Steelers talk. The nigga must fall asleep when he get used to saying bullshit. Must turn a fucking Jigglypuff or somebody and start putting motherfuckers to sleep. No, you back.
Nah, bro. Nobody just don't care about them damn sorry Saints.
Yeah, they gonna bust that ass though. But yeah, but I'm saying, do you think Sean Payton could have possibly been in on this shit?
Yeah, like he was in on Bounty Gate.
I don't think he was in on Bounty Gate, but
yeah, boy, he was on Bounty Gate.
But I'm saying you don't think that. Yeah, he was in on it, but he suffered. What I'm saying is you don't think that. I got a minute and this is what I got on the clock. Y'all think I'm lying? I got a minute. I got negative 39 seconds on the clock.
Because go back to what Jonathan Vilma said about the whole thing. Pull up the article Jonathan Vilma had.
Fuck that shit, man.
Nah, bro, y'all dirty,
fucking Bounty Gate. I asked a question. I'm saying, do you think that Sean Payton was in on the motherfucking shit? I don't give a fuck about Bounty Gate.
In on what?
I don't give a fuck if he was in on Bounty Gate. That ain't got shit to do with cheating.
So I know you don't care.
It ain't got nothing to do with cheating, like Tom Brady spying on people plays and shit. Actually seeing what they gonna run. You know,
that's
you hit
worse.
Them hard. They've been hitting motherfuckers back then.
That's worse.
So let me ask you a question. So in the Steel Curtain era, was y'all not hitting niggas? It was real with the shit they was doing under that era. They was fucking damn near murdering niggas on the field. So
yeah, but we don't make the rules though.
Okay, but I'm just saying that's still like the same thing. They motherfucker was getting highly.
That's not the same thing. Y'all was doing that after the rules was enacted.
But I mean, what is rules? If that's the case, you can't give you no Super Bowls then.
So those Super Bowls need to be annulled. So
I'm saying we play under the same rules as y'all. So what's the difference? Y'all was cracking motherfuckers. Okay. Without blunting them, yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, you can't really say that you can't, even if they was called bounty gating, you can't really compare that to what Brady and was doing, was actually looking at a motherfucking playbook. And you can't lie and say it didn't, because Debo said the same shit. James Harrison. They knew their whole playbook in their AFC championship.
Nah, they did not.
Bro, yes, he did. You could go look it up. Go look at Debo and Joe. Go look it up. You don't believe me? Go look it up. Type in Debo and Joe Hayden. Type in Patriots Spygate or whatever. You can say he said they knew their whole playbook, bro. Everything that they were running. They was fucking cheating. We don't get a Patriots no fucking credit. Patriots ain't got no 6 Super Bowls. They got 2 according to my knowledge. I determine who get the motherfucking Super Bowl, who don't get it.
They got 2 Super Bowls according to you.
Yeah, they got 2 of them.
And how many more Super Bowls should the Saints have won?
5. We supposed to have. Let me see. Let me be. I'm be honest with my call. How many we should have won? We should have won 3 straight years. Because we was the best team in the NFL. We had the best offense in the NFL. We got robbed from the Minnesota Miracle. That's 1. We'd have won that year. We got robbed with the no call. That's 2. And I don't give a fuck if nobody agree with me or not. I believe this sincerely.
Nah, nobody sure does not agree.
The third one, we got fucked over when Kyle Rudolph stuck his face mask and he threw PJ Williams to the ground. That should have been an OPI, and they would have had to kick a field goal. They would have been messed up 15 yards. We don't know what would have happened.
Sound like a bunch of excuses, man.
No, it's not. But I'm saying if we should, so that was 3 in a row. Then 2020, 4 in a row, because Drew Brees had 13 cracked ribs and a punctured lung. So 4 straight Super Bowls, and we'd have been first team. We'd be like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, we would have been the same shit like the Chiefs. I'm telling you, it would have been the Saints and the Chiefs every year. Just like the Chiefs was making that shit, it would have been the Saints making it from the NFC. So I'll say 5 Super Bowls, but if I want to be realistically, we definitely should have had one of them bitches out of the 4. Because one of them was the NFC Championship. That's what make it even worse. One of them was the NFC Championship. You know what I'm saying? One of them, like, everybody seen it. It was blatant. It was, and you got the stupid motherfucker that'll be oblivious and say some stupid shit like, "Oh, it could have, should have, would have." Bro, ain't nobody never had that call ever done to them, bro. That was the worst call ever. Everybody seen that shit. That was the worst. Just like say motherfuckers that don't even watch Alvin. If you watch Alvin Kamara shit, like he said, just like the fucking sky is blue. You know for a fucking fact, everybody knew that. You don't even got to watch football to know that he got hit. I was telling you, bro, I remember this. I was watching it with my wife. And when that nigga got hit, I was screaming. Bro, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. They almost had to carry me out on that bitch on the stretcher. My sister came in there, tried to pick me up. I almost had to get airlifted out the fucking apartment complex. That's how bad it was, bro. I was crying like a motherfucker, sobbing. I don't give a fuck. I was because it was that bad. Like, and that kind of made me really didn't even want to watch football the next year. I was gonna probably wait for the playoffs, but you know what I'm saying? I wasn't interested in nothing else. I didn't want to do training. I didn't do none of that shit. Because I mean, like, when you get robbed like that, bro, it's like you get away. It's almost like an injustice. Almost like no different than a motherfucking racist cop killing a nigga. I'm serious, bro. That's where it felt like it was an injustice, bro. If you watch football and then you start taking away the integrity from the game, people got to realize this. When you start taking away integrity from the football game, then it's become like, that's how y'all people think is the shit rigged, is it fake? You know what I'm saying? But they do rig games. They rig games. And I don't think some of the players do be in on it, but it's not the majority of everybody. It's just like the refs, few refs. That's how Chauncey Billups and them got caught. I don't say he was doing it per se, but they do this, bro. They rig games. They sit games. Certain players fake injuries, bro. You know, hopefully Michael Thomas wasn't a part of that shit. I ain't going to be a false witness. But I'm saying, bro, you got to – this shit, bro, you gotta open your eyes, bro. Some of this shit be you don't even know. Fuck, Le'Veon Bell could have faked the injury. We don't fucking know, bro. You gotta be real with yourself, bro. It's just a true fact. You think that this shit? You said you a man of politics. Didn't you say that? So you should know how motherfuckers get down.
Yeah, but to say y'all been cheated out of Super Bowls, come on, man. Get real.
We got. So you telling me? Hold up. So you telling me? In the NFC Championship game, we didn't get fucking screwed?
Nope.
Bro, come on, bro. You got to stop it. So that nigga didn't hit that dude and pass interference him, and that would have ended the game?
I mean, you can't be the refs and the players at the same time.
Okay, but I'm saying would it ended the game on a fucking 20-yard field goal? That's most likely a chip shot. It reduces the game. It reduces
excuses, bro.
Listen, okay. No, that's reality, bro.
All right. So should they bring back sudden death?
Listen, the game. Listen, bro. Listen. Be honest with you. Listen, bro. They got shit in the rule book that says if a person got robbed out of a situation, they should go back and replay it on the spot. That's in the fucking NFL rule book. I can pull it up. So the NFL not even following their own fucking rules when they mess up a call like that, bro. People got, bro. You gotta think about it like this, bro. I'm saying this, and I'm seriously speaking when I'm saying this. It's a game, but it's a lot that goes into this game. Not only does emotion play a factor in this game, but people got a lot of money on that shit. But they got people that lost probably their house savings on this, and you playing with people money. They got people putting up thousands of dollars and savings on the football game. You see what I'm saying, bro? And they losing their money off a bullshit call. That's not good, bro.
So should people be gambling?
Bro, what's wrong with gambling?
So people should be gambling?
What's wrong with gambling?
What's right with gambling?
What's wrong with it?
What's right with it?
The fucking government put you in a fucked up ass position where some motherfuckers gotta take gambles.
Why not put your money in S&P? Why not put your money in stocks and bonds?
I can say the same thing with black people. Why black people don't put their money together and get out of the fucking bond?
But why are you gambling when you just invest your money where your money can appreciate?
Bro, it's not all about investment. Some people make bad investments, bro.
Oh, but isn't gambling most likely a bad investment?
No, not if you got not if you're playing odds. It all depends on what you're gambling. It all depends on how much you're putting down. It all depends on how much you're putting down. I mean, now me, I'm not gambling on no motherfucking championship game, but it's still people got the right. You're still missing to what I'm saying, that you can't take away the integrity from the game. Whether it's a crazy bet or not, that's not the point. Somebody was still robbed out of an opportunity. That's not right. That's not right, bro. Players work their whole life to get to a Super Bowl, bro, and you fucking screw them like that? Come on, dude. That's not right. Just like Alvin Kamara said, he wanted to win a championship with Teron Armstead and all this, and Alex Anzalone and motherfuckers like, Drew Brees. Like, bro, Drew Brees is in a whole different conversation if he get that second Super Bowl. Fuck yeah, the hell if he reach one of them bitches. He looked at it as different, and they give him the GOAT title. And a lot of people will be doing this, but now they want to do this with Brady and all this shit. And they knew Brady had to play 3 extra seasons just to break all Drew Brees records. It's not right, bro. It's not fair because it's now it's looked at different. You know, Drew Brees is judged different. He ain't got no MVP. They robbed him out of that shit too. Can't do that, man. Matt Ryan and Cam Newton got an MVP, but Drew Brees don't. That's fucking ridiculous. If y'all want to be a blessing to the channel, super chat. Hit the super chat. Hit the cash app if y'all could. Hit the super chat and the cash. We've been on 4 hours. We ain't got a super chat yet. So hit the super chat if y'all can. Hit the cash app. Hit the super chat or hit the cash app. So I guess Jihan to think about you getting his ass toe up, huh? Yeah, bro. You can't fuck with my takes, man. You know I be on point with this shit, nigga.
Nah, bro. You have no takes, bro.
So when okay, so why
they're only right in your mind.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So when Heath Miller caught that pass, it was a touchdown pass against the Patriots. Was that did y'all get screwed?
You mean Jesse Jones?
No, it was Heath Miller.
Well, hold up. What year are you talking about?
It was a year when y'all played the Patriots and he caught a touchdown. He called it back, and it was a clear touchdown.
Right, but it was also one where Jesse Jones caught one right there in the end zone. But
I don't know about Jesse Jones. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he was a tight end with the Steelers for a little minute.
But I'm saying, with the one with Heath Miller, the one I remember, was it an injustice?
You got to pull up the clip, bro.
Oh, man, you know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. The Patriots, man. Back pull up all that shit, because I got a lot of server things on here running. Got like 1,000 things on this shit. But I'm just saying it was an injustice, regardless of the fact, bro.
How was it injustice? How was it?
Because it caught the dude caught the touchdown, they called the shit back. That was the same thing we could say with it happened to y'all this year with Isaiah Likely. He caught that fucking pass and they took it back.
He stepped on the line.
That dude caught that shit, man.
He stepped out.
It's just that's why they're getting artificial intelligence. I don't know if y'all seen the NBA going to artificial intelligence AI so they could get the calls right and shit.
Man, please.
Them humans, they have money in the game. I mean, how probably the fucking AI hack, but man, you can't go off that shit, man. That's bad business, man. That's just not. It's just not fair, bro. I'm just saying you taking away from the game, bro. That's just you robbing motherfuckers. That's stealing, bro. Let's be called what it is. Just fucking stealing. You
right, like the big wigs, like the big wigs doing.
Yeah, like who?
Like the big wigs. The higher up.
Oh, them bitches, yeah, that bitch is definitely stealing. That motherfucking more corrupt than the government is the most corrupt motherfuckers on the planet. That's how they corrupt people with religion. They corrupt people with all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And we could build our own economy. But yeah, a lot of people fall victim. It ain't people's fault. It's just the way that the system was programmed. That's why you got to break the generational curse shit, man. That's how it is. Them motherfuckers is all the Rockefellers, and I'm not going to get into that, but I'm just saying all them people control what goes on. Everything. They got y'all thinking China. I mean, China ain't worried about these motherfuckers. They got their own system. But yeah, I know what's going on exactly in the world. But it is what it is, bro. That's just how it is. We're fucked up, pretty fucked up, man. But I don't know, man. Anybody got any more questions? I'm gonna get ready to get off here in a minute. I know I said Tuesday through Saturday. As the shit could change. I could possibly be on this bitch every day. Possibly, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I might have stuff to do, sometimes I might not, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I want to talk about the shit. So yeah, just be looking for me to go live every day around 3:00. It's gonna probably be the time 3:00 on it. Sometimes I might go live a little earlier than that, sometimes I might be late, but it's gonna be in that range and stuff like that. So look for me to go live either tomorrow or not, but he said it's Smoke Take the Bigot put out his misery. What's up, CPG? Yeah, put it out his misery, man. Fuck that. I don't even be hearing that shit, man. You know, that's causing the disturbance, but I'm so used to that motherfucker. I'm so used to it. Yeah. But I do appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for coming in. Gianna, you got something? It's for your sorry ass fucking squillers.
Man, stop Man, leave Steelers alone, man. Like you said, man, change that smoke detector, bro.
I can't wait, man.
Get you a ladder, man.
Bust your ass in Paris.
Smoke detector need a new
what you gonna say if we bust y'all ass in Paris?
Y'all not, bro. Y'all not.
What you gonna say? You gonna put a jersey on the line? You gonna put a jersey on the line?
Man. You're not.
Put a jersey on the line.
All right, we can do that.
We probably gonna put a jersey on the line. We'll see.
We can do that.
If no injuries is involved, we'll probably put a jersey. Give me a Jordan Tyson. Out your
man,
ass.
tell us, dude. Get us, dudes. Bro, you need you some Duracell batteries, bro, for that smoke detector.
Man, that fucking smoke detector be tripping bad, man.
We need to change that battery, bro.
Y'all ain't go ahead and donate to the cause, man. I'm gonna leave it open for 5 minutes in case somebody won't get their donations and donate. Super chat, Cash App.
Carolina Panther guy. They say Bryce gonna have an MVP season this year.
Fuck no. Hell no. Hell no, man. Yeah, that shit gonna be crazy, man. Don't forget ready to hang this motherfucker up after this. Hey, let me holler at you too, Honda, after this podcast. Just stay on for like 5 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, cause your ass be hard to fucking reach, nigga. Like a fucking police in a black neighborhood. Can't find your ass.
Man, bro, I be here, there, and everywhere, bro.
So yeah, man, we're gonna get ready to shut it down, man. Anybody want to got a last question that we want to answer? Go ahead. Anybody want to drop a super chat, a Cash App, you can. But yeah. If not, we're gonna go ahead and end it. Let me see. Anybody got any last questions, comments, or concerns? Last question, 30 seconds to get your last question in. Get your last question in, get your super chat in, get your Cash App in. I'm not. We're going to go ahead and end it, man. I appreciate y'all for coming in here. Appreciate y'all. I'll catch y'all probably tomorrow. I don't know yet if I'm going live tomorrow, but just look for it. I'm probably going to want to going live tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? It's going to probably most likely be a 7-day week podcast anyway. But we'll see. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, man. I appreciate y'all for coming in here. I'll catch y'all.